Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up? This is Tyson Fury against Francis Ngannou pay-per-view. I'm jumping on a little early because the pre-fights is going to be on the TNT Sports YouTube channel. So uh, Carlos Takam is fighting Martin Bakole right now, and I had to jump on real quick because I didn't. I knew they were going to show it live somewhere, but I didn't. I was waiting for it, and I got a link, and I'm on here a little early, so we're gonna be here all day, man. But this fight is about to start, so I'm gonna go right into the commentary right now. um, Mark Bakole weighed in at like 300 pounds yesterday. I know if you have seen my prediction video where I went through all the fights, I basically said that Carlos Takam is an extremely live dog for this fight. I just don't think there's anything there to justify the heavy favorite for Martin Bakole. I know he's big. I know he's younger. But I mean, this guy is extremely overweight. It could work out for him, or it might not work out for him at all. But he's extremely overweight, in my opinion. And I even said that at the open workout that he did. He was talking on a mic. He was breathing heavy. I just don't think he should be weighing this much, man. I think he should be down to 260 or something, no more than that. What's up, everybody that's in the chat, man? I'm waiting. I just jumped on. What's up, Melly Mel? What's good, Red? So just want to put this out there. Asharki Foster is going to be facing Rocky Hernandez later on tonight. I know I didn't do a prediction video. I just didn't have time to get to the fight. All right. But I won't be doing a live commentary later on. I'm just going to do this commentary. I have a birthday party event to go to later on tonight. So I won't be covering the fight live. But the fight, very, very tough fight. After this fight is over, we'll talk more about it. I'll give you like some sort of prediction just for you gamblers out there. Very, very tough fight to call. I think it's an even harder fight to call over the Ray Vargas fight with Foster. But we'll talk about it as soon as this fight is up. This is round one of Takam against Bakole. I think if Takam plays it smart, he can win on points, man. Let this big man tire himself out and pick up, outbox him and pick up the later rounds. If he's smart, he'll be able to win. But we'll see. Bakole looks huge, man. Oh my God. I mean, Takam has fought a lot. Most of the guys he's fought are much bigger than him, but I've never seen him look so small against anyone. I mean, he fought Makhmudov like a couple of fights ago, and the way Bakole looks here, he just looks like a giant, man. But he doesn't look good. He looks fat. Hey, Vaughn. What's up, Rotors? So far, Bakole has been doing a good job at just keeping him at distance with his jab. But he's not moving at all. He's just standing straight in front of him. He connected with a right hand. Another right hand lands for Bakole. Takam is having a hard time so far getting in range here. He's moving. He's looking for looks, but so far he has not got on the inside at all. About just under a minute left in the first round. It's been all Bakole so far. Takam is going to have to find a way. I mean, it's the first round, but he's going to have to find a way to get him. I mean, Bakole fights this fight, and Carlos can't get past his jab. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. He's going to have a long night if he can't at least get past the jab here. Bakole's just feinting. He's keeping that lead hand low and just popping that jab. And Carlos is just having a hard time getting around the jab. I mean, he definitely lost the first round. He's going to have to figure something out. All right. Round one goes to Bakole. Clear. Yeah. If anyone is joining us, the TNT Sports YouTube channel, just search TNT Sports YouTube. They're showing, I guess, the free pre-fights. All right. We got Bakole and Takam. I'm actually pretty surprised that this fight is not on the pay-per-view, but I'm assuming they probably wanted to have Moses on there just so he can get some shine. I'm actually surprised that this is the first fight that they're showing tonight. All right, but I ain't mad at it. I already paid for the pay-per-view, and then we'll switch right over to ESPN as soon as the pay-per-view starts. All right, clear round for Bakole though. Clear first round. He looks huge, but he didn't have to work too hard. He kept Takam outside of range the whole round and just won the round just based off his jab, landed a couple right hands, and that was it. All right, so round two. First round goes to Bakole. This is a 10-rounder. Bakole, what he's doing here is he's basically forcing Takam to be the aggressor. You know, right now he's just keeping him at range, popping that jab, and he's forcing Takam to do something. And Takam, I don't know. Takam is waiting. He's waiting. I think the game plan was he probably expected Bakole to be more aggressive early and for him to burn himself out. But he's fighting a very tactical fight right now. He's being smart and he's not burning too much energy here. Remember, this is a 10 round and not a 12. So even though I think he's overweight, he's playing it smart right now. And he can win. He can continue winning these rounds here if Takam can't close a gap. Yeah, he hasn't really landed anything this round, but I mean, again, Takam, we haven't gotten anything from Takam this round. Halfway through the second, and still waiting. Just waiting. Both of these guys are just standing in front of each other, looking at each other. Now, Takam didn't retire. He just beat Tony Yoka in his last fight in an upset. They both recently beat Tony Yoka. Takam landed a couple jabs to the body here, but again, Takam is going to have to be the aggressor here because you can't just stay out there and just feint and feint and feint and feint. He's not buying your feints at this point. At this point, you got to do something. Takam lands a right hand over the top. Okay, we got something. Bakole is still staying on the outside, but this round he hasn't really connected with anything. Bakole caught him with a right hand. That's the first right hand he landed. 15 seconds left in the second round. Takam tried to catch him with a left hook, but it was blocked by Bakole. Snuck a right hand in there though. Okay, we got a little something from Takam there. That was a better round. He could have even gotten that round. Could have gotten that round. He landed a few shots in there. We still need a little bit more, but we need more from both because Bakole didn't really throw that round. What's good, everyone that's joining us? We are on TNT Sports boxing channel. They're broadcasting a fight right now. Bakole and Takam fight is on right now. We just finished the second round. If you're just joining us, please Please smash the like button. Shout out to everyone that's here. DVB, Maddie was good. Orgasmatron, Mr. Ryback, AO, Rotors, Josh was good. ZD3 was good. What's up, Clarence? Was good. All right, I'm giving the second round. You know what? Let me get my pen just in case this is controversial, because this is only a 10 rounder. I'm gonna give the second round to Takam. So I got it 1-1 so far. So Bakole's starting to come forward a little bit. Takam lands an uppercut. Bakole lands a right to the body. Now Bakole's starting to come forward and throw. Now he's letting his hands go. Backing up Takam. Now he's loaded up on everything. He's throwing right hands. Takam blocking him mostly, though. But Bakole is now starting to let his hands go. Left hook lands for Bakole as they trade. Right hand lands for Bakole. But Takam's fighting back. He's landing his hooks as well. Takam, Takam is coming forward. Okay. Takam got to watch out for the left hook, man. Bakole got a little hand speed advantage, even though he's big. He has a little hand speed advantage, especially on the inside when they exchange hooks. Now Takam got him on the ropes, but Bakole looks like he wants to be there. But Bakole I don't care win or lose this fight, he got to cut off the weight. It's making him look lazy. He wants to do as little as work as possible. You know what I mean? I don't like it. You know, it might work for him in this fight, but he got to cut down the weight. Too big. This just turned into a dogfight, y'all. Bakole's trying to catch him in between the punches. Coley's throwing more, but Takam is blocking the majority of these punches, and he's landing cleaner. Coley definitely got the power advantage, though. Takam's he took 3 right hands just now. 45 seconds left in the third. Oh, uppercut. Big uppercut from Bakole. Big uppercut. Then he turns Takam. Takam look hurt. Takam might be hurt. He got to put his hand. He got to back off. Yeah, Takam's taking too many punches, y'all. He's taking too many of them. He's backing up. He's hurt now. He's hurt. 25 seconds to go. Bakole's going to get him out of here. Bakole look like he's going to get him out of here. Takam's trying to survive here. But what is Takam doing? This is not smart, what he's doing. He's taking a lot of damage here. I mean, yes, Bakole might be punching himself out, but he just took too many unnecessary punches. Yo, what's up? This is just a free fight. If you're just joining us, it's on TNT Sports Boxing YouTube channel. Nah, no whiskey today. I got me a couple of Jamaican beers. I'm just gonna beer it out today. No whiskey. Taking it easy today. Yep. I got me a red stripe. So I'm gonna just picked up some Jamaican food, pick me up some oxtail, and pick me up a couple of Jamaican beers. So that's what we on for later. Takam cannot fight that kind of fight. Now Bakole's marching forward. Now we're in the 4th round. Big round for Bakole last round. Almost getting Takam out of there. Takam is going to have to play both. He's going to have to use his legs a little bit and move a little bit. Nice left hook from Takam. Okay. And he's going to have to look. See, this is a problem. Bakole's right back at it. He's wobbly. Yeah. Takam's hurt. The problem is with Takam is he gets caught with a good shot and he stays in there. He stays right in the mix. And then now he's getting hit with 2 or 3 of the same shot at a time. Now he's running, and Bakole tells him, like, come on. He waves at him like, come on. Where are you going? Big right hand from Takam, but he hasn't recovered. His legs are still shaky. His legs are still shaky. Bakole's just walking him down now. Tell you, if Bakole doesn't get tired, Takam's going to have a long night, man. And his legs are still looking a little shaky. He's just moving now. At this point, Bakole's just marching and walking him down. Takam doesn't look good. Like this fight here, he's really showing his age. He doesn't look good. Big body shot from Bakole hurts Takam. He's going down. Left foot caught him. He looks hurt. He's hurt. He's trying to guard up, but now his head is exposed. Oh, another body shot hurts Takam. He's hurt. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's going to go down soon. He's going to have to take a knee. Oh, big right hand. Ref stops it, jumps in and stops it. He stops it. He took a right hand, and the ref jumped in and stopped it right away. He was hurt. He was hurt. He was hurt bad, but he jumped in and stopped it. It could have been a little premature, but ain't the worst stoppage I ever seen. He was taking a beating, but I thought it was a little premature. Coley doing his celebration dance. I still don't know if he should be 300 pounds. What's good, Will? Nah, I can't do a Shocky fight. I have to go to a birthday party. Subcano Loco. Trey P says Adeleye ready for American heavyweights if KO of Wardley. I mean, yeah, we could start talking about it, for sure. If he knocks out Wardley, I would love to see him against Jared Anderson or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, so let's talk about Foster and Hernandez. Really, really tough fight to call. First of all, I forgot about Rocky Hernandez, man. I mean, I totally forgot about him. I forgot. I remember when he was a prospect. I totally forgot. So you got a boxer against a puncher, that's going to be aggressive volume puncher that's going to be coming forward. It's a tough fight for Oshaki because, I know he just looked good against Ray Vargas, beating him and stuff like that. But, he forced Ray to fight an aggressive fight in that fight. And Ray, the pressure fighter or the power puncher that Hernandez is, you know what I mean? So it's a tough fight to call because I feel like Oshaki got to be really, really careful in the earlier rounds. Like, I think, like, off the rip, like the first 2 or 3 rounds, he got to just play it safe the first 2 or 3 rounds. Like, he has to give those rounds he has to start slow on this, because this guy Hernandez is extremely explosive. He's extremely powerful. I mean, his KO ratio is crazy, but I know he hasn't fought no top fighters like that. You know what I mean? He just hasn't. He hasn't fought outside his only loss. He hasn't fought any really top fighters like that. So yeah, Oshaki Foster, obviously, yes, he can win just, being a slicker fighter. Using that lateral movement, using that timing, and using that shoulder roll and countering and stuff like that. I think him not having a big punch could be an issue, especially if Hernandez doesn't respect it. Hernandez might just be walking through it, you know what I mean? But you never know. I mean, I don't like to say guys don't have no. It's very rare. It's very rare when I say a fighter don't have power. I like to say that a fighter has respectable power. Like I don't think Shaki has no power. I think his power is respectable as in a sense where like guys ain't just go walk through his punches. You know what I mean? I think they hurt enough to where they're not knocking guys. He's not knocking guys out like that, but he's still making sure like his opponents are not just walking through him. You know what I mean? And there's not a fight I've seen from him where I felt like he was a weak puncher. You know, like Paulie Malignaggi is an example of a guy that don't have power. You know, he just does not have power. But Ashaki Foster, no, he doesn't have big power, but I think he punches hard enough to make people respect him. He just got to be worried about trading with this guy. Like if he gets caught up in the mix of this guy and he starts trading with him, then that's when he gets in trouble, you know? But Roger Gutierrez knocked him out. So it's not like he can't be hurt. And again, Roger Gutierrez is the only guy that's worth mentioning on Rocky Hernandez's record. There's no notable names on there except Gutierrez. You know, and I don't think, even though Gutierrez is a former champion, you know, he's a good fighter, but I don't think he's like an elite fighter. You know what I mean? So again, I think the smart decision, the smart pick is to pick Foster. I think Foster's going to win on points. I think Foster's going to win. He can win on stoppage, you know. I don't even know if Hernandez have gone the distance like in a 12-round fight. Let me see. Let me go to his record real quick. Has Hernandez even gone past? Yeah, he's knocked everybody out. Yeah. Hernandez haven't fought past 5 rounds out of 34 fights. So, yes, there was a lot of knockouts, but the one step-up fight he got knocked out in the first round. So, I'm leaning towards a Shaki Foster to win. I just got to win in the fight, you know, and I think if he weathers the storm, he should be able to win on definitely in the second half of the fight. You know what I mean? Do I think the fix is in being that it's in Mexico? It could be. It's in Mexico. Hernandez is a more exciting fighter to watch because he's a brawler. It would be a great fight with Joe Gordino or what's his guy name? Who else is there? You got Hector Garcia, you got Joe Cordina, you got this guy Emmanuel Navarrete. Imagine that fight. Imagine Emmanuel Navarrete unifying with Rocky Hernandez. You know what I mean? That would be a great fight. You know what I mean? Shaki Foster is not super famous, neither is Hernandez, but I mean Hernandez's style is easier on the eye to a lot of boxing fans. You know what I mean? So it could be in. It could be in. And not only that, you gotta also think if Hernandez is going to be the aggressor, which he will be because he is in every fight, judges like that. You know what I mean? Judges like that. Judges like when the guy is coming forward and being the aggressor, trying to make the force to fight. You know what I mean? So we'll talk about Bakole in a minute. But yeah, I think Ashaki Foster, he plays it smart. He wins the fight. You know what I mean? Don't get caught up in exchanges early. This is a 12-round fight. You know, give the first couple of rounds away just to fill them out. You know, start to pick it up in the 3rd or 4th round. And by the 7th, 8th round, that's when you start to really, you should be winning every round in the second half. You know what I mean? Unless Hernandez is prepared to fight 12 rounds at that pace, Shaki Foster should be he should be picking up the second half of the fight. Pretty clear. You know what I mean? Bakole, being that he beat Takam in the way he did it, I really don't know how to call it because him being 300 pounds now, I don't know if he's going to stay at this weight. He did a good job at in maintaining that distance, but what happens when he fights? What happens when he fights another fighter that's tall, that has a long reach, that moves a little bit more? You know, maybe not Tyson Fury, but like, what if he fights? I don't know. Like, I don't think he's better than Zhang. Um, I think Joe Joyce, even though he just got knocked out, I think Joe Joyce would outwork him and get to him. Um, but that would be a good fight. If Joyce, I don't know how long Joyce is planning on staying out, but if Joyce is looking for a comeback fight against a tough opponent that people respect, Bakole could be there. Younger guys like a Jared Anderson, if he's looking for a step up fight, this would be a good fight for him. I don't know if Bakole is gonna be like a fighter that people are gonna avoid, because that's what's kind of going around right now. Like, people are saying that Bakole is like a guy that people are that they're avoiding. I heard them say that and ask him about that in one of the interviews that they did over the weekend. So I don't really know if he's avoided. I think he might be high risk, low reward to some people. But it's hard to rate him right now because I don't know if this performance means he should stay at that weight. I think, like in the past, he's had bad stamina issues. But I can't tell based on this performance because he dominated and won so quickly. You know what I mean? Takam, in my opinion, he looked old. Like, he looked old in this fight, and his strategy and his game plan was dumb. Like, he fought a terrible fight. I'm not taking nothing away from Bakole, but what I'm saying is Takam, the way that he fought this fight was a poor effort. You know what I mean? Um, he fought a reckless fight. Like, he tried to go to war with a much bigger man and a much bigger puncher, and he did it way too soon. I figured that he would tire him out a little bit more before taking that approach. But it is what it is. Smooth Will says, "Peace Boxingwave. Tyson Fury has become a disgrace to heavyweight division. They have allowed him to hold the belt hostage as they enable him. It's a disgrace." Not for nothing, I think most people felt that way going into this week. But you know what? It's crazy because, have you guys seen these events that's been going on out there in Saudi for this event? The picture that they took, like, this is like, looking at this event, they have boxing royalty supporting this event. They're all out there. I mean, boxing, not just heavyweight royalty, but boxing royalty are all out there watching this event. All of them. ATGs. Nothing but ATGs out there for one fight. And you got MMA fighters out there. And you got celebrities out there. You got Eminem out there. You got people that don't even show up for fights like that out there. I thought about that, Will. I was like, man, maybe they're paying these guys to be out there. I thought about that. It's a possibility, but these guys are out there supporting this fight. It looked like an incredible event. One thing about this fight, and the reason why I'm on this, is because I love the undercard. I love the undercard. I'm not going to complain about that undercard. You know what I mean? That undercard is on, and I don't think they paid Eminem. They might have paid some of those boxers to be out there. Like, some of them, I'm not going to say any names because I don't want to just be disrespectful. But I think some of them probably got paid. But the amount of level, I mean, you have Ronaldo out there. Like, you got guys that they can't pay to be out there because they're too big. Their celebrity is too large. You know what I mean? And I'm surprised, because we have better fights throughout the year that they wouldn't show up for. But they're here for this. And it looks like a good time. But this undercard is great. I like the undercard. I'm here for the undercard. I love the Takam Bakole matchup. Wasn't that great of a fight, but the matchup itself was good. I really like, the Wardley fight. Makhmudov is on here. You got, Joseph Parker on here. The undercard is good. So I'm cool with it. Yeah, I did see. Yeah, Connor's out there. That's what I'm saying. You got boxing and MMA royalty out there. You know what I mean? They're all out there. I think it's pretty dope. They took that picture together. But yeah, I did see Beterbiev and Bivol face off. What's up with that, man? Because based on, I don't want to base everything off just that face off, right? Because I don't know really what's going on behind the scenes and why. I know part of the reason why we're not getting the fight is because the WBC refused to sanction it. All right. But it still could be a fight, and not for nothing, right? And this goes back to what Eddie Hearn recently said about, them parting ways with certain fighters because they want too much money, yet they don't want to take the fights that, the tougher fights. Look, there's no reason why we can't get this fight. For two Russian fighters, for the WBC to not sanction a unification or undisputed match between two Russian fighters, right? Because of what's going on in the Ukraine. How do you guys continue? And this is Beterbiev. Why do you hold on to that belt? For what? Why are you paying to have that belt? If you want the Bivol fight, take the Bivol fight. Eddie, you saying that you want to make the best fight? Call Bob, make it happen. You know what I mean? Make the fight happen. What's going on here? Bivol should have used that buzz on beating Canelo Alvarez and shifted it right towards Beterbiev. What are we doing fighting these? Like all these other guys they fighting, Joe Smith, Callum Smith, all these guys are good. They're good fights, Anthony Yard, good fights. But at this point, man, you both have been at the top of the division for some years now, even before some of these bigger fights. We should have got the fight by now. I don't know who's at fault, but that face-off, Beterbiev seemed to be like the more intense person, and he was basically like, this guy's just saying out he wants to fight, then let's fight. Whose fault is it? Is it Bivol? Is it Beterbiev? Is it Eddie? Is it Bob Arum? Like who wants to fight? Who doesn't want to fight? I'm not even sure at this point. I'm not sure. But yo, let's make the fight. And let me say, if the WBC doesn't want to sanction you guys, then toss the belt, throw that belt in the garbage. Why hold on to a belt with guys that don't even want to? Then they're blocking you from becoming undisputed because of your nationality or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, get rid of the belt, like dump it, and you're paying for that belt. Let one of these guys that's not Russian fight for it. Then we all know, the real boxing fans will know who's the best if you two fight each other. The real boxing fans will know. We don't need, you won't be undisputed, but you'll be undisputed. You know what I mean? We'll look at you as the king of the division. Politics play a role. It's nothing you can do about it. If they're not going to allow you to fight for undisputed, then don't. Fight to see who's a top dog. You know what I mean? The TNT Sports broadcast is over. I'm gonna be switching over to ESPN now because I already paid for the pay-per-view before I went live, and I'm gonna pull it up. So they're gonna have Moses Itauma fight first, the young prospect, the 18-year-old kid. He's gonna be fighting first, I believe. And I think after that, I think we're gonna get the Makhmudov fight, Arslanbek, which is gonna be an easy knockout. And then after that, I think we get Joseph Parker against Simon Kean, which is gonna be another knockout from Parker, in my opinion. And then I picked the underdog, this kid, what's his name? I picked what's this kid's name? I can't think of his name right now. What's up with BoxRec not showing the records on this fight, even though they're official boxing matches? That's kind of weird. David Adeleye. I don't know why I thought mixed his name is now, but yeah. Yeah, BoxRec doesn't have any of the fight. Now I understand that Fury. Oh, they have it on there now. Okay. Fury and Ngannou is, I know that's like supposed to be an exhibition, but they have it listed as a pro debut for Ngannou. Okay. All right, but yeah, for all week they didn't have any of this. They didn't have any of these fights up here, which was kind of strange, but they're up there now. All right, we're just waiting for the main event to start. I'll let you guys know when it starts. I got you. Don't worry about it. The main event is out in Saudi Arabia. Itauma is good. I think it's too soon to really call all that, you know. I know he's looking to be like the quickest heavyweight boxing champ. I don't see it right now. You know, I just don't see it like that, like right now. But he's good. He got skills. He's quick. He's a smaller heavyweight though. You know what I mean? He's definitely a smaller heavyweight. Um, just becoming champion and shooting right up. Like, can he beat Jared Anderson? Can he beat Daniel Dubois? Can he beat, Wardley or Adeleye? Can he beat all of these guys like within the next year or two? I mean, some of these guys are still improving themselves and they're fighting better fighters. I just don't know. I know he's trying to do it, but I don't know if he can do it that quickly. You know what I mean? Who do I think will win? Like what between Fury and Ngannou? I mean, I pick Fury to win. I think Fury is going to win by late stoppage at some point in the second half. Not late, but like in the second half of the fight. I did put a little bit money up on Ngannou just in case he lands a lucky shot and knocks him out. But I'm not expecting him to win. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not expecting him to win. Yeah, I mean, if Itauma actually like doesn't have to go through, if he can find a way to move himself up through the rankings without facing the toughest of fighters, he might get a belt. You know what I mean? It happens, but I don't know if he's gonna be a guy that people are gonna. It really depends. Like, are people gonna really avoid him? You know, there are a lot of fighters out there that are ranked higher. So if the belts do get separated at some point, like if we do get an actual undisputed fight in December or January or something like that, we're probably going to get a rematch. You know what I mean? And then you got all these mandatories. And, I think at that point, either Fury or both Fury doesn't really care about holding all the belts. You know what I mean? So I don't think even if he does win, if he does win, I'm not sure if he's going to sit there and try to defend all of the titles so he can remain undisputed. But I know if Usyk wins, he's most likely to retire. You know what I mean? He's just going to go. You know what I mean? So the belts might be available, but still, like Moses, how far will he be from actually getting a title shot? You know what I mean? I'm just waiting for the just refreshing now. I'm waiting for the pay-per-view to start showing. It hasn't started yet on my end. Yeah, that's a good point. Mankey crazy. He says Itauma is Queensberry and Warren controls the heavyweights. Look at how Warren got Dubois shot. Yeah, he did get Dubois shot very, very quickly. Especially after the loss, he was still able to get him up there in the WBA rankings. He got him a regular WBA title shot like 2 fights after his loss to Joe Joyce. So that's a good point. And then he got him a fight with Usyk as well. So, I mean, you're right. Frank knows how to pull the strings there to get him to move up quickly. But again, I mean, he may get a title shot, but is he, when he finally gets to that point, is he going to have the experience to win? You know what I mean? Or even compete well against whoever it is he's facing. I mean, if I'm comparing him now because he's 18 now. And I think Mike Tyson became heavyweight champ at 20? So by the time he gets a title shot, if he does get to it, he's gonna have to at least fight someone before getting the title shot, right? Maybe not, but even if he doesn't, let's say one of the titles is vacant and he has to fight against Philip Hrgovic. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he's gonna have the experience to even compete at that point, because everybody at that point is gonna have tougher challenges. And I hope he doesn't just go up there and move through the ranks and gets dominated. It could be like an Anthony Yard situation, which I think Frank did Anthony Yard well. Like, for a guy that literally had tune-ups his whole career and went straight to fighting like the very best, Frank did that. He pulled those strings. He got that big fight with Kovalev, which he got paid a lot of money for, without having to fight anyone before that fight. And then he ended up fighting Beterbiev again for a title. You know what I mean? So, Frank has pulled them strings, but it's not good as far as developing in the fighters, to prepare them to win. Yes, they're getting the title shots, but it's like they're being dominated every time they step to that level. I think Mike Tyson was really, really different. And even if Moses were able to do it, Mike was doing it. We can never compare the run that prime Mike Tyson had it. It was just crazy the way he was just knocking everybody out. You know what I mean? I don't think we'll ever see something like that again. The hype that was behind Mike, whether you think he was the best or not, the hype behind him, people still talk about him like, there's no one could have beaten that man. Mike Tyson, prime Mike Tyson. Nobody could beat him on his original run, before the loss, why is it taking so long to start? I don't know. But again, I'll let you guys know when we get there. And thank you for the Mankey Crazy. Thank you for the support, man. I hope you enjoyed the channel. Yeah, the YouTube undercard went off. The pay-per-view is supposed to be starting in the next few minutes. It says 2 p.m. Eastern, so we're 3 minutes away from that. So it should be starting pretty soon. So I guess they were just showing one fight. They said that they were going to show 5 fights on a pay-per-view main card. I was just surprised that it wasn't the Takam fight, but We're just waiting for the pay-per-view to start. Yeah, Mike Tyson is by far the current biggest name, and it just like looking at this weekend and looking at the events that they had, it's just Mike Tyson is like, yes, you have people there like Lennox Lewis, who Lennox to me, as far as ranking all-time heavyweights, Lewis is top 5 for me. Mike is like top 10, but not top 5, which isn't bad, but Lewis is ranked above Mike, in my opinion. He's ranked above Holyfield, in my opinion, um, as heavyweights. But it's like when they see, Mike is so famous, he's like top tier famous people, like of all people. Mike Tyson is like, he's bigger than boxing. You know what I mean? Like his level of fame is on a different level. You know what I mean? He's like an icon. You know what I mean? There's certain people that they're so famous that it's like The Rock, for example. He's bigger than the WWE in wrestling. His level of fame is like on a different stratosphere. You know what I mean? Yeah, the bots are going crazy, man. Yeah, Rich, I covered the entire fight between Bakole and Takam. Entire fight. Oh, you know what? Since you brought up McGregor and Floyd, let me ask you guys this. And give me an answer in the comments if you can. Does he have a better shot at beating Fury than Conor did at beating Floyd? All right, because I believe, in my opinion, that those are probably the two most competitive crossover matches, because I think most of them are guys like that are washed up in MMA. They go over to boxing, or washed up in boxing, go over to MMA. So does Ngannou have a better chance at beating Tyson than Conor had against beating Floyd Mayweather? Let me see what you guys answers. Angel says yes. What's up, my man from India? Uh, Slightly yes, no, yes, yes, a lot of yeses. Yes, okay, yes. I agree with you guys are saying yes. I think Ngannou has a better chance of beating Fury than Conor had a better chance of beating Floyd. I know Floyd was technically retired at that time. Um, I think I would go with Ngannou, have a better shot of winning because of like what you guys are saying, because of the power. You know what I mean? Like Conor has power too, but Ngannou is like the Wilder of MMA, where he's knocked out people in a vicious, like really violent way. Like his strength and his power is ridiculous. You know what I mean? And I know Tyson Fury is a great boxer, but I don't think he's the defender that Floyd was. So even if Conor was bigger than him, probably more powerful than him, Floyd's defense has always got him. A lot of his success is based on his defense. You know what I mean? Whereas Fury, good, solid defense, but not on a level of Floyd. You know what I mean? And I think Francis, he has his only chances of winning is winning by knocking him out, in my opinion. Obviously he can't box with him and stuff like that. And I still don't think like Ngannou is winning this fight. Don't get it twisted. I'm just comparing those two fights specifically because I think those are the only two fights that involve two elite fighters from each sport. You know what I mean? Yeah. Um, do you guys think that Ngannou would beat some of the top heavyweights in his first boxing match before it starts? Because I'm gonna ask before this fight because we don't know how this fight is gonna go. We all expect Fury to win by knockout. Do you guys think, like right now, if Ngannou were to fight Derek Chisora, who would win? Are you guys picking Chisora or are you guys picking Ngannou? If is that not the top heavyweights? No. Everybody's saying no again. He said he beat Huey Fury. I disagree with that. I think Huey Fury would dance his way to a decision. If you watch Huey in his fights, he has he has sucked the energy out of the arena with some of his fights. And I think if he fought Francis, he would run the entire fight and win to a decision. And mostly guys saying no. I think the problem with Ngannou is going to have, there's going to be two major things. The lack of jab. I mean, it could show up for this fight. It could show up this fight, but I'm not expecting it to, not in one fight. And he's going to get tired, man. You know, he's big and strong, but he's going to be tired, man. He's going to be burnt out. He's going to be burnt out. Again, I said the other day, the Cyril Gane fight, if it wasn't for the takedowns, he was losing a striking match with Cyril Gane. Like Cyril, to me, I think coming into a first boxing match, I think he would be a better boxer than Francis Ngannou. Just my opinion. You know, obviously he lost a fight, but the athleticism for a big man like Gane, you know, the change in direction. He's doing things in the fight that a lot of boxers can't do well. You know what I mean? I think it had a lot to do with his athleticism. Whereas I think Francis, very big, very explosive, and obviously powerful. I just see him being too slow. Like, and I see him being burnt out very quickly. And that's when I watched that fight, you know, I told you guys in a breakdown. I was watching the Stipe fight. You know, I watched the first. Obviously, he lost the first fight. I watched the second Stipe where he knocked him out. But Gane was giving me everything I needed to know for this fight. Like, if there's going to be any chance of him winning, I lost it after seeing the Gane fight because he barely beat Gane. I watched that with my dad. Me and my dad went to a fight party and we watched the fight, and I was like, I was unsure if Ngannou was going to win that one, even going into the fight. But he was not winning the striking match. It wasn't until he started putting Gane down on the mat, that's when he started to win. You know, and that's the part of MMA where, you can lose in striking, but once you start slamming guys to the ground and mounting them and doing all that stuff, he barely won that fight. Like the striking match, he had nothing. He couldn't get to that guy. That guy was just too quick. You know, Fury's going to be doing that, but now Fury's going to be sticking a jab out. He's going to be landing right hands. He's going to be doing the uppercut. You know, it's just Gane is good as an MMA fighter, but he's not a boxer neither. Fury's going to be doing all of that stuff plus more. You know what I mean? And I think he's just gonna, especially when Ngannou closes the gap, and he's gonna know what it's like for a boxer that's big to be leaning on you and be wrapping you up and locking you up and doing all this stuff that's gonna burn you out even more. You know what I mean? It's like, you know how Wilder came in really heavy in that third fight? You're going to be seeing that, but like a watered down version of Wilder even. You know what I mean? Because Ngannou, yes, he has the power, but you're fighting a lesser experienced guy that probably is going to be too heavy, too big, and burn out. He really doesn't have a shot. You know what I mean? I think the real fight here is between Adeleye and Wardley. I think that is the biggest fight on this card, to be honest. You know, but I don't know. Maybe Ngannou shocks the world and lands a good shot somewhere, and we could all be wrong. This is why I put like a little bit of money on Ngannou. But I have Fury. I think I put money on Fury to win by TKO, not KO, by TKO. I think Francis is going to get hurt, and Fury is going to just throw a bunch of punches, and the ref is going to jump in and wave it off. That's how I see the fight ending. I don't see it to be like a straight up KO. I think the ref is going to jump in and wave it off. I don't see Francis quitting. And I think if Francis does get knocked down, I think he's going to get back up. So I picked Fury. I put most of my money on Fury to win by TKO. And I put like a tiny bit on Francis by KO, straight up KO. If he happens to land a lucky shot or something crazy, But I'm rooting for Francis. I'm rooting for Francis because I don't like this fight. I don't think the fight should be happening right now. I think this fight would have been cool for Fury if he had beaten Usyk already and he's just looking to get the bag. I know he says he doesn't care about being undisputed, but I just think like having the Derek Chisora third fight, getting in this fight, it's just bullshit to me, and I kind of want Francis to win. But he's not going to win this fight. He's not winning this fight. And Fury is, as crazy as Fury is sometimes, I know he's a pain in the ass. But Fury knows what he's doing, man. That guy is smart, man. And, they're going to build this fight and make it look like Francis got a shot with his power and all that. Fury knows what he's doing, man. He's not going in there and getting knocked out. He's fought plenty of guys, aggressive fighters, real boxers with punching power and all that. It's just Fury knows what he's doing. He's not really fooling anyone. It's gonna be a one-sided fight. He's gonna carry it for a few rounds, and then by the point Francis gets tired, and he's gonna go in there and destroy him at some point. Why do I want Francis to win? Because I like Francis. I'm a big fan of him. I'm not allowed to want him to win. I want him to win. I want him to win because I don't want these silly fights like this to stop happening. I want it to fall. I want this to turn into a disaster because this fight should not be happening right now. Usyk should be happening. So I would love since we're getting this, I would love for this to turn into a disaster. I would love it. I would love it. That would be great. It would be funny because it's not part of the plans. Francis is not supposed to win today. Now, on a boxing, like as far as being a boxing fan more than an MMA fan, it's an embarrassment for the sport and it would be a black eye for the sport. But we shouldn't be having this fight. This is a fight that Fury should be doing when he's done and he's retired. You know what I mean? You don't hold on to the WBC belt and the other guy that wants to fight you is right there. He's literally right there in the arena. And you're fighting an MMA fighter after winning against Derek Chisora in a fight that no one asked for. So, yes, I want Francis to win. All right, we got the next fight coming up. I think it's going to be the Moses fight. Yeah. So this guy Isvan Bernath, big time. A lot of fights in the amateur. He's older guy, got knocked out a few fights ago, or I think his last fight he got knocked out. Definitely better than anybody that Moses fought up to this point, though. But I mean, that's not really saying much. I mean, I guess it's a step up fight as a pro, but I'm not expecting this guy to do any. It's just a step up fight for a prospect. You know what I mean? Yeah. Johnson says Francis is not even a good striker, so I don't see him doing anything incredible against Fury except he turns into a clinch match and smash him up on the inside. target that soft marshmallow greedy belly. I don't even think that's gonna happen, man. He's not gonna smash him up on the inside. It's just he's not. You know what I mean? And no, I don't think Francis is a great striker. I think he gets away with the mistakes he makes because his power. He hits so hard that it's like sometimes he even windmills and stuff. Sometimes his eyes are just closed, not literally closed, but he's just swinging and a punches land and he knocks these guys out because he's durable and he has power. He has power. You know what I mean? But on a technical level, I think there are better MMA fighters. You know what I mean? I think they are better MMA heavyweights. And as far as boxing, I really don't think he's going to compete. What I will say, and this is one thing and why is this pay-per-view keeps going? It keeps like cutting off, which is weird. I hope we don't have, ESPN in the past have given us issues with their broadcasts. They have in the past. So hopefully it's not one of those nights because it keeps cutting off every now and then. What was I going to say? Oh, one thing I will say is that I'm not falling into the trap of the videos that they're showing of Francis, like preparing and hitting mitts and stuff. I do think he has more than what they're showing. I don't think they want to give away what they're going to do. I think he's going to fight. I think he's going to fight. I think he's going to be a bit awkward. I do think he's going to switch. I think he's going to do a little bit of what we saw from Conor against Floyd. I don't think he's going to be doing traditional boxing technique type of things. I know Fury has said in the interview that they're prepared for that. I think they went through camp preparing for the unexpected. You know what I mean? And I think for their standpoint, that's pretty smart because, if you just think that this guy is just going to come in and he's just going to be throwing huge right hands after right hands after right hands, I don't expect that. I think Fury, I think Ngannou is going to be doing a lot more than what we've seen from just the MMA side, or more than what they've shown us in these clips that they show of us. You know what I mean? So this is how I feel, Uncle Jack. He says it feels like Tyson Fury is tanking the heavyweight division, and after this era is over with this division, is going to be dead all over again. Possible, right? Possible. What I will say is this: I don't think one man can tank a division. You know what I mean? I don't think one man can do it because, yeah, Fury has a lot to do with the fight between him and Usyk not going down. But at the same time, it's like, yo, you got all of these other fighters that could be facing off against each other in the meantime. Okay, you're not fighting for a title. Cool. Until those two fight each other. Okay, cool. But these other guys outside of Joyce and Zhang, there were a lot of fights that just could have gone down that didn't go down. AJ, what is he doing? Well, he's fighting guys like he's trying to get back in the groove of things or whatever. He was supposed to fight White again. He didn't, right? Uh you have Wilder and Andy Ruiz. What are they doing? What did they do this year? Nothing. Nothing. They didn't even fight this year. You know what I mean? Like, what is Frank Sanchez doing? You know what I mean? You have Jerry Anderson want to come up. He's unsure about whether or not he wants to box in a few years. So I could go down a list of a lot of fighters that really didn't do anything this year. I think Zhang and Joe Joyce was it outside of the heavyweights. Daniel Dubois, why did he even get another title shot? So I think it's the heavyweight division overall. All right. But anyway, listen, let's do this commentary. We're in round one. We're about a minute in. And Moses is being the aggressor here. You know, he's southpaw. He's coming in. He's coming forward, and he's putting a lot of pressure on Berf. He's going to the body. He's throwing his combinations. Oh, he knocked down. Itauma dropped him with a jab. I think it was a counter jab. It was really quick. His opponent's too slow. He caught him with a left counter. He's trying to get he got locked up and he's trying to get out of it. Over a minute left in the first round, and it looked like we're gonna get a stoppage here. It's over. I got a hit on that one. I picked them to win first round knockout. Yep, I made some money on that one. First round. Good show. Good showing. Best fighter he's fought up to this point. But, you know, I mean, he did what he had to do. Sky wasn't on his level, got him out of here in one round. Yeah, good round. Good showing. Be right back, guys. Let me heat up this coffee real quick. All right, I'm back. Think it's just too soon to call. It looks good though. It's too soon to call. There's a lot of heavyweights right now that's undefeated and on the come up right now. It's too soon for me to call how good I think he is. Yeah, I think there's a lot of fights. And I also feel, you know, I always tell you guys this: no matter what happens with Fury and Usyk, like if they fight, win or lose, I still would like to see some of the fights we haven't seen, and that's including that's Fury and Joshua. I still want to see that fight. I still want to see Wilder and Joshua as well. And I don't want to just dismiss. I still want to see Wilder and Ruiz. That should have happened this year. And not for nothing, I still wouldn't mind seeing Deontay Wilder against Alexander Usyk. I still think that these fights matter. You know what I mean? Because I think it's their legacy fight still. As far as this generation, which I think has been, with all the ups and downs and all the fights that did not occur, I think it was still a fun generation. And I'm talking about the Wilder, Fury, Joshua generation. You know what I mean? I think that we did get some good moments. I think Joshua and was it Klitschko was a classic. I think Wilder and Fury with all of the drama, I thought it was a classic. I mean, it literally shut down this sport. It had everybody talking about it. You know what I mean? Um, I think the Ruiz moment against AJ was dope. I mean, it was crazy. I hated that it happened, but it was a moment. You know what I mean? Uh, so I think I would like for some of these other guys that didn't face each other yet. I still would like to see them fight each other. You know what I mean? Um, we got a lot of good fights over the years. Throw Povetkin in there. Some of those fights where he was involved that were good. Some of the fights with Dillian White, some of the fights with Derek Chisora, you know what I mean? Derek Chisora and White was really good. The first one was a really good war, if you like that kind of thing. I think that we're going coming to a close. I want to get a few of those fights that we didn't get yet. You know what I mean? A few of them. Let's get some of those before we go. And I hope it involves Fury and Joshua. Yeah, I don't like the way Fury talks like as if he's too big to have some of these fights, but that would still be a good fight. It would still be a big fight. Same with AJ and Wilder. You know what I mean? Just do it. Let's go into the next generation. Like, let this be a thing that we can talk about years from now. I think if they leave it as it where it is right now, where all these fights that didn't take place yet as it is, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really, really hard to sit here and compare these guys from other times because they just did not have enough fights, in my opinion. Some of them were too inactive. Some of the fights never got made. There's so many tuna fights in between. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's gonna be really hard to like talk about these guys with guys from a different time if we're leaving it as where it's at right now. You know, Red said he's interested in Fury against Young at this point. Again, that's not a bad fight neither. That's not a bad fight. It's not a bad fight. I mean, some people are gonna say Young, some people are gonna say Hergovich. Um, you just gotta wait and see what happens, man. What's up, Blood Boxing? Retro Boxing and Documentaries is here. The OG of the YouTube community. What's good, my brother? What's good? What you think about this? Did you order the pay-per-view? Are you streaming it? What do you think about these fights on this card? What do you think of Adeleye and Wardley? Who you got winning? Make sure you guys subscribe to my guys' channel as well, man. The fight is not until later. So if you guys are coming here looking for the fight right now, we got another 3 hours before we get this main event. So we'll be on here all day. Streaming it. Anthony says Joyce beats Fury, but Fury beats Young because Joyce walks into punches, but Fury's won't hurt. I think Fury beats Joyce. I think he beats Young as well. Yeah, I think Fury's going to carry him. I'm expecting Fury to carry him for some rounds. I don't think he's just going to get him out of there. Yeah, it's not starting for 3 hours. Where it's 2:30 p.m. Eastern here, So they're saying 5:30 ring walkout. I'm saying 6 p.m. ring walkout. Yeah. I think he's gonna carry on. Yeah, the main event will start in 3 hours. 3 hours. So whatever time you are right now, if you're in India, that means you're probably maybe around 7, 8 p.m. right now, maybe a little later, 8 p.m., 9 p.m. You got another 3 hours. So you got time. You got time. It'll probably be like 1 a.m. of your time. um, so I was gonna make a video on this, but I was kind of waiting to see what the confirmation would be when it came to this whole December 9th date. I've seen some other content creators make content on this. I haven't yet because December 9th is Devin Haney against Regis Prograis. That's supposed to be a pay-per-view. But it's also supposed to be the night that Keith Thurman is facing off against Imantas Stanionis and Danny Garcia is facing off against Arslanbek Lara. But originally, I heard that those two fights would be on the undercard against with Floyd Mayweather and Mikey Garcia. But then I heard that it wasn't going to be on the undercard. But then now I'm hearing that it is going to be on the undercard of that fight. But then there's also rumors that Manny Pacquiao might be facing off against Floyd Mayweather as well in the exhibition. So I really don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? I'm kind of just like, I don't want to talk about it, and the whole thing is just not true. But this is just too many pay-per-views. Like, we're getting pretty close to having them almost every weekend. You know what I mean? And these fights some of them are good. But if you're looking like right now, look at right now. Like, we just had Jamel against Canelo, right? That was a pay-per-view. We got this now, Fury against Ngannou. That's a pay-per-view. Andre against Benavidez. That's a pay-per-view. Haney against Prograis. That's a pay-per-view. Whether Floyd Mayweather is coming back or not, the Keith Thurman Stanionis card, that's probably going to be a pay-per-view as well. You know what I mean? It's like, what are we doing? And you got to blame everybody because all these guys that said it was dead at one point, they doing pay-per-views too. You know what I mean? Yeah, please. Thank you. Smash. Yeah. AO, thank you. Please smash the like button. Why are we only at 69 likes and we got 180 people? We've had well over 150 people in here for like a while now. You know what I mean? Let's do me that favor. Everybody that's in the chat right now, just do me a favor and let's get us at least over 100 likes real quick so we can get more viewers in here. But yeah, that's too many pay-per-views, man. Again, some of these fights are good, but they're not pay-per-view fights. Andre and Benavidez is not a pay-per-view. I don't even think Devin Haney and Regis Prograis is a pay-per-view. You know what I mean? It's just like the way they do it now is like once a fighter has a pay-per-view, whether it's a failed pay-per-view or not, they're just gonna keep staying on a pay-per-view path. And it just doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean? Um Something needs to change, man. And I know boxing and Showtime shutting down the way they did. It's a sign that the sport is kind of in trouble. because as far as the business and the politics, it's just not working. And this is why these networks are closing the doors on boxing. You know what I mean? So whatever they're doing is not working, and I think part of the problem is, I think I would love the fighters to get paid, but they're not having the quality of fights that's justifying the money they want. You know what I mean? Like these guys are getting millions and millions of dollars. Yo, you should be getting millions. Shakur should be getting millions to fight Tank or Devin Haney. Those are the fights that's worth millions. You know what I mean? Like you should be fighting top dudes if you're getting paid that much. If you're taking fights from guys in different weight classes and shit like that, why are you getting millions for it? Like millions. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like you just giving money away for easy fights. Same thing with the heavyweights. Fury, all these guys, Fury and AJ and Wilder and all these dudes. Yo, give us some quality fights, man. But we'll see. We just gotta wait and see, man. Yeah, like they're not worthy of a pay-per-view. Pay-per-views right now, in my mind, I think Fury and Usyk is a pay-per-view. I think AJ and Fury or AJ and Wilder is a pay-per-view. At light heavy right now, I don't think anything is a pay-per-view, But if they're gonna make a pay-per-view, give us Beterbiev and Bivol. At 168, I think Canelo versus, the winner of Benavides. Well, I think Canelo versus Benavides is a pay-per-view. I think at this point, even the build up, and I know Benavides has to beat Andrade first, but I think that is a pay-per-view. Everything else is questionable, but if you're going down the ranks, I don't think anything at Cruiser is a pay-per-view. As far as middleweight, nothing in middleweight is pay-per-view or even close to it. Nothing in middleweight is pay-per-view. Nothing at junior middleweight is pay-per-view neither. Unless Crawford comes up and fights Charlo or this dude Tim Tszyu. You know what I mean? I don't even think the rematch with Spence is a pay-per-view. For real. Yo, we wait for Makhmadov to come out. Arslanbek, he's about to come out. He's another guy that I got winning in the first round. I think I put a little bit down on him winning the first or second round. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Bud and Spence 2 is worth a pay-per-view. Because many of us knew that Spence was going to take a big L that night. And he's going to take another L. But, Spence has been laying low lately. So I don't know what's going on. But he's probably working. So, Bud should be able to handle him in a rematch too. But I'm expecting Errol Spence to be somewhere behind the scenes in a dungeon somewhere training his ass off probably. He's probably on his Rocky shit right now after losing to Clubber Lang. Like I thought about that the other day. I was like, I don't think Spence, any version of Spence could beat Crawford, but I think Spence is laying low and probably working behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Pretty sure he felt embarrassed from losing the way he did. He said on his Agler. Yup. All right. These guys is coming in the ring. I got Arslanbek to be easy win. To be honest, man, I'm expecting knockouts for every fight. I mean, and I said this the other day, Joseph Parker better get a knockout, man. Because I know he's fighting a puncher, but he's fighting a really wild brawler. I'm expecting him to get the knockout. He, former champion, losing to Joe Joyce. I don't care. He should be knocking this guy out tonight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Omar. I think like if Bud is coming in, Bud needs to come into this rematch just as motivated as he did in the first fight. He can't come in the rematch like still like yo, I already this is easy. You know what I mean? Like he needs to come in there and prepare as if this is the big one, just to put an extra stamp on that win. Because you just can't sleep on Spence. It is if they do it at 154, Spence will be at a more comfortable weight. Bud will probably be more comfortable at 54 too. But Spence, you just can't sleep. I just don't believe in sleeping on people. You beat them. You shouldn't just sleep on them in a rematch thinking that it's going to have the same outcome by you doing the exact same thing. You know what I mean? I think Bud should prepare for the fight the same exact way. Tech says we never seen Bud in a rematch. I don't think we've seen Spence in a rematch neither, though. I mean, Crawford might go in there and beat him even earlier, for all I know. I just think there's a big talent gap between the two. But you don't want to sleep on dude. We don't know what Spence doing right now. Tell you one thing. What you think about Thurman and what you guys think of Thurman and Stanionis? Who's gonna win that fight? I gotta do a video on that. Let me know in the comments. I was thinking about this the other day. I wonder who's gonna win that one, man. Keith Thurman's only getting older. Both of them are inactive. I mean, neither one of them is fighting. Stanionis is coming off a great performance against Butayev, but how long ago was that? Butayev ain't Thurman. Thurman is good still, man. He looked good against Barrios. I know he didn't stop him and everything. Probably got hurt to the body at some point, but Thurman's always gonna get hurt to the body. Thurman is always one thing you could count on in a Thurman and Keith Thurman fight is he's gonna get hurt to the body at some point. But it's a very, very, very good fight. I don't think it's pay-per-view type of fight, but I think it's a very, very, very good fight. Very, very good fight. Very good. I can't wait to see it. Could I think Bud could be cheating? No, based on what? I'm not going to the assumptions of people cheating until they get caught. You know, I don't do that. Based on what, like Twitter people and like people on YouTube? No. Yeah, I don't like, cheating allegations. Like, come on, because somebody lost. Like, yeah, I think the internet did that. I think people on the internet made it where like Spence couldn't be beating. Like people was making it seem like Spence was unbeatable. You know what I mean? That's what I think that is. Shout out to my man Boxing Gems. He made a phenomenal video with footage showing the Spence mistakes he did before the fight and while he did those same mistakes during the fight. He put all these videos together to prove that it wasn't Spence wasn't high. Spence wasn't weight drain. Spence was doing the same thing in every fight that he did in the Bud fight, and he finally fought someone that actually capitalized on it. And people were pushing narratives on YouTube and making it about all this other shit, and that was proven to be wrong. So now he's cheating. Like, come on, he ain't cheat. All right, Makhmudov, Arslanbek coming forward against Junior Wright. Sky, the size difference. Sometimes I do feel like there should be a super heavyweight division because this guy, Arslanbek is like way bigger than this dude. Wright landed a couple of jabs that backed up Arslanbek. Ooh, I'm not a fan of, by the way. Not a fan of Arslanbek at all. I mean, he's big and he's powerful, but he is beyond stiff. He doesn't move his head. He's just a big guy that I don't think boxes really good. Oh, he hurt him. He's knocked out. I got my money. Got my money again. Yeah. Oh, he's trying to get back up. Caught him with a right. He's up. I ain't win yet, but we're 1 minute into the first round. Makhmudov is going to finish him off. Look, he's just slow. Look, he caught him with a right hand. Oh, this ref. Is this the same ref from earlier? Because this ref is not playing. Yo, this guy jumped in and stopped it quick. He caught a shot and was dazed, and this fight is over. Got my money. Easy money, bro. Easy money. Like these fights, the Moses fight and this one were clear like 1 round fights. Like you're gonna get your money. Clear 1 round fights. No, I lost the bet. I lost the I put a little bit down on Takam pulling off an upset. I lost that one. Yo, Christian, why are you asking me all these questions, man? I feel like I'm in an interrogation. Like, I feel like the kind of questions you're asking me is you're trying to figure out what kind of boxing fan I am, like to see if I'm biased towards certain fighters. Like you bringing up Crawford and asking if I think he cheated, but then now you're bringing up what I thought Tyson Fury cheated with the floppy gloves. Like I know where you're going with this. I know why you're asking me those questions. Nah, you're I know what kind of question. You're not the first one to do that. You're trying to try to put the pieces together. I know what you're doing. It's okay. No, I don't think Fury cheated. I made content on it. I don't think Fury cheated with the floppy gloves, and I don't think Crawford cheating. So there's some consistency there. But I know what you're doing. I'm just calling you out on it. I know what you try to do there. Yes, you are, but it's okay. You're not the first. But no, I don't think Fury cheated. I think I made what, wait, 1 or 2 videos on that when everybody was low. Like you guys, what, 6 months talking about Fury and his gloves. I think I made 1 video on it. I said, nah, I don't think he's cheating. And I don't even know where the Crawford allegations came from. I mean, those were not that wasn't even video proof of anything. That was just an ass whooping, and people were mad. And that was it. At least the floppy glove thing. There's video of his gloves looking crazy as he's throwing punches, which is not the first time we've seen it. But the Fury thing, I thought was just an ass whooping, and people were mad. What's up here in Dion? What's good with you? I have Adeleye. I picked Adeleye. I'm gonna go with Adeleye. I still got him. I put my money down up already for Adeleye to win. I think that's all I got for that fight, though. I don't think I picked anything else. Let me see. Hold on. Uh, Let me see what I put. I have Adeleye. Yeah, no, I just have Adeleye by KO. I don't have any other bets placed with that fight. Yeah, that's all I got. Yeah, that's all I got. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that Wilder stuff, man, with this the egg weights and all. I just think that if you're gonna push like a kind of like some sort of like make those kind of allegations, I think you should stick to what can be like what can be proven. I think just like with Crawford and Spence, I think people went too extreme and started making like I seen like on Twitter somebody post like a meme that had like 30 different excuses on why Spence lost the fight to Crawford. And I heard like a lot of those too. You know what I mean? Like it's just why is that happening though? Like, yo, like boxing is a dirty, corrupt sport. It is, but I'm not gonna just sit here and start making shit like pulling shit out of my ass because somebody lost a fight. Like that's crazy. Like somebody loses, they loses. It's over. It's all good. It's not a big deal. You know, it's still like I watch other sports too, and like people lose every night. Like, you know, like people lose a fight, people lose a game, and it is what it is. It's not a big deal. But when it comes to boxing, it's like people lose and they're like bringing up all kind of stuff, man. It's because they're not even looking. I noticed that people don't really watch the fights. They watch the main fights. They don't really pay attention to some of these other fights that they have that might give you an idea of how a fight would go. No, I'm not right on these fights, right? But I'm trying to make a decision based on watching film. And I think when people don't look at the styles and they're not looking, they're just going to YouTube and they're just watching what their favorite YouTube channel is saying. You know what I mean? And none of these guys that they're listening to are watching the fights neither. They're not watching any of these people. They watch the main fights and they base their fights on that. Well, he beat Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is this, that, and the third. Well, Danny Garcia don't fight anything like Crawford. He don't fight anything like Crawford. Why are we rating Danny Garcia so high? He barely got out of 140 unscathed, and he lost all of his major fights at 147. Why are we rating him so high? He's a good fighter, but that win was rated so high. And I think when you go into a fight with Sean Porter, who I rate very high, higher than Danny, because Sean Porter, even with the losses, he's fought everybody. He fought Brooke, he fought Thurman, he fought Danny, he fought Spence. A lot of those fights were even fights. But you notice that Bud got him out of here exactly when he felt like it. The people were making it about the towel being thrown in too soon. And it made people take away from the fight. They were like, oh, well, Porter didn't really care about winning the fight. He was already thinking about retirement. And I'm like, all right. So you think Porter just didn't care and he lost the fight because he didn't prepare for the fight? All right. Even if Porter says that, Porter is the type of guy that think he won fights that he didn't win. Like he thought he won the Kell Brook fight. He didn't win that fight. I think Kell Brook was the only one that clearly beat him before Bud did. He clearly beat him. I think the Spence fight was very, very close. I think the Thurman fight was very, very, very close. These are even matches. Like it's damn near even to me. You know, some of these fighters have egos and stuff. Like just because the guy says like I didn't try my hardest. All right. Do you think that Bud is just gonna get beat up by Spence because of that? I don't think so. This is crazy. I think people got to really start paying attention to how the fights are actually going and get that bias mindset out of their mind, because we're picking fights to see who wins the fight. We're not picking fights based on our feelings. At least I don't over here. You know what I mean? Because my feelings is not going to win me the fight, or it's not going to give me the right prediction. You know, I'm not saying my judgment may never get clouded, because it does at times. Sometimes I pick fights. Sometimes I have a prediction and then I'll go. I do like picking underdogs. What I will say with me, sometimes I look too much in the underdog and how much of a chance he may win the fight. Like, I think that he has a chance. Like Takam and get Bakole today. I thought Takam could have won today based on what I've seen him do in the past, and based on how Bakole coming in overweight, you know what I mean, just being kind of clumsy in there at times. I went with the underdog today. I was wrong, but I feel like I still made an educated prediction, where I feel like other people just make it out of their feelings or towards their hatred for a boxer. You know what I mean? And I think there's a lot of people are like that, not just in boxing, but just in life in general. It's like people are so caught up in their feelings now, like you can't even be. You got people that are saying like making statements that are common sense, but they're making them out to look like geniuses. And I'm like, no, that's common sense. You say something that makes sense, and people be like, "Oh, he's a genius," and I'm like, no, everybody knows that, but I don't know. I think like saying anything that is common, that is reality, make you feel like a genius nowadays. You know what I mean? It's crazy the times that we in right now. Um, yeah. So hold on, let me just sign into this thing. All right. So do you guys think that this guy Simon Kean has any shot at beating Joseph Parker? I know someone asked me to do a breakdown of the fight. I did a breakdown, but I did a breakdown along with like everything, every other fight. I honestly think that Joseph Parker is gonna knock this guy out. And I think if Joseph Parker just struggles in this fight, I think at this point he might just be like a gatekeeper or something, man. I mean, he should not lose this fight today. You know, I just we Parker should not be losing a fight to this guy. I mean, I watched this guy fight, and I think he might be the most clumsy fighter on this card. You know, respectfully, his guy is a straight brawler. I said in the video that I did the other day that he's like, I don't even think he's a boxer like that. I think he's like the toughest guy in the bar. You know what I mean? Like, yes, he has power, but he is not a boxer. And I think that Parker should be knocking him out or stopping him at some point. You know, um, I think the major problem that I had with Joseph Parker throughout his career is that he just never had the killer instinct. You know what I mean? He coasts, like he fights at one pace. And I think in the Chisora rematch, I think he should have went into that fight wanting to stop him. And I think he had the opportunities in the rematch to stop him. He continuously hurt him. And then Chisora at least back himself against the ropes or take a knee. And this guy, Parker, just would not step on the gas. He kind of just wanted to, just take it easy, I'm not saying Chisora is not dangerous. He's gotten some guys out of there. But yo, my man, like this guy knocked you down in the first fight, made it very close, made it debatable. You should have Parker should have put a stamp on that first fight. You know, I don't know. Rotor says Parker is too nice for boxing. Yeah, Parker is a really friendly guy. I think that's part of the problem too. He's too friendly with everyone, and you see it in the ring. I think when he was a prospect and he was moving, he was on to come up with Dillian White and Anthony Joshua. At that same time, he was getting stoppages, but it was against like some of the weaker guys. I think when he finally fought like Takam and Andy Ruiz Jr., um, I think things changed from there. He just became a complete like boxer, and he kind of drifted away from like stopping opponents. You know what I mean? Um, I think he has the ability to stop people. I mean, at one point he was the fastest fight. Him and Andy Ruiz probably had the fastest hands in the heavyweight division. But he just kind of like just became like this guy that would coast and take it easy. Even in the AJ fight, which I think part of the reason why that fight was such a boring fight was because the referee just failed to let these guys engage on the inside. Every time like that referee kind of did what what's the referee that I always forget his name. Let me look him up real quick. What's the referee? Kenny Bayless. That's right. This came up. Kenny Bayless, the thing that annoys me about him is that he breaks the fighters too fast. He doesn't even give them an opportunity to work on the inside. And that's what we saw in the Benavidez Caleb Plant fight. Benavidez is trying to work on the inside, and Caleb Plant is trying to tie up. And every time they tie up, the moment they tie up, you're already separating them and creating more space between them. You got to let the fighters like work on the inside a little bit. It's still part of the sport. You can't completely stop that. So I think the referee in that Joshua Parker fight years ago, he kept breaking them up immediately. Like break, 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 break. And I'm like, dude, let them fight. Like this is a fight at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Yeah, Jai is definitely a me. Yo, Jai Opataya is a mean dude, bro. I like him. I like him, and I like him not only because of what he's done in the ring, but I like how outspoken he was after the fight when he beat up Jordan Thompson. I like how outspoken he was. You know what I mean? Like when you put it out there like that you were disappointed in the promotion and you were like, they were building up the other fighter to be the fighter to win the fight, and you address that in the fight, and this shows in the ring. Like you wanted to destroy this dude. You wanted to show the world that this guy was not in your class. I like when a fighter just like make it where you completely separate yourself from the opposition. You know what I mean? And I think that's what we need to see more from like a Joseph Parker tonight. Like this guy Kean doesn't need to be in the ring with you. This should be a tune-up for Joseph, and he should be getting another decent fight soon. Um, Same thing with Wardley and Adeleye. Wardley, I think Wardley is going to come out being very aggressive because this guy has been disrespectful all this time. I know most people are picking Wardley to win. I know he's the favorite to win the fight. But you know what I mean? Like, I think that let me see. I'm just looking through my bets. I think Wardley should be coming in there to make a statement. I mean, Adeleye should be too, but Adeleye has done all of the talking. He's been punking Wardley all the way up to tonight. So Wardley should be looking to make a statement and shut this dude down. At least he should have that kind of mentality, but at the same time, he has to be careful. Adeleye is a pretty good counterpuncher. I think he's a solid counterpuncher, and he has power too. You're all right. They're showing Fury right now arriving to the arena in his van. Oh man, I was watching the presser, not the weigh-in, the press conference between Fury and Ngannou. It was so cringe, man. With John Fury, I was watching it and like, yo, please get this guy out of here. Can they get security to escort this guy off the stage? This guy cannot stop talking about himself. You know what I mean? I hate when someone clearly feels like they deserve. I hate these boxing dads that want the limelight more than their sons. That annoys me. Like, listen, your moment has passed. This is Tyson Fury's moment. You had your day as a boxer. All right. I understand you're the dad. You want to be there to support your son. But you should not be all in the camera doing all of this talking. You're not fighting. You're calling out Mike Tyson. It's just, come on, man. You know what I mean? Get this guy off the stage. You know, I don't want to see you fight Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson doesn't want to fight you. You know what I mean? We know you're a Fury. We know your family is into talking and getting themselves into these fights. But at the end of the day, man, you had your day. You know, no one knew who you were when you were a boxer. You know? I think Punch Code says along Angel, Ruben, Kenny, and the list go on. Yeah, what's his name? Tiafimo's dad. I think he might be one of the worst though, if not the worst. You know, like Angel is pretty bad sometimes. Angel could be bad sometimes, but I think Tiafimo father is probably the worst. I mean, the guy jumped up in front of the camera when his son won. Like he stepped in front of him. Like, bro, you did not fight. Sub low clarity. Yeah, Teal's dad is probably the worst in my opinion. Uh right now, yeah, Robert Guerrero's dad was bad too. I thought about him. I think I even talked about it in the video, man. These boxing dads were pretty bad. I don't think Kenny Porter was too bad. Um, I think there was certain moments, but I'm talking more about not just talking about, but making it about them. You know what I mean? I don't like that. Fotex says Bill Haney is bad too. No, you know who I don't like? Oh, you know who I didn't like? What's his face? He's been calling out who's the kid that been calling? I can't think of his name right now. That's been calling out Keyshawn for the longest. Floyd. Floyd, what's his last name? His father. Keyshawn and Floyd Schofield. Schofield, that's his name. Floyd Schofield. I think that interview, Kid Austin, yeah. That interview that Kid Austin did with his dad with Keyshawn was probably the worst interview I've ever seen from a dad. I mean, this Kid Austin wasn't even talking. It was his father threatening, talking about how he's from the streets and how he came up. This is the dad talking to little Keyshawn. I think that was the worst interview I've ever seen from all the dads. From all the dads, I think that was the worst one. That was the worst one. After that, I was like, nah, somebody gotta tell this guy to chill out. I think some of these dads get too caught up in like the fame of their sons, and then they just lose it. Like your time is gone. You should be happy that your son is doing the thing now. You cannot take over your son. That was the craziest interview ever. Maybe not now because you guys are watching this, but at some point, look that interview up between Floyd Schofield and Keyshawn Davis. Because Floyd has been calling Keyshawn for a while because they pretty much in the same boat. It's just that Keyshawn's getting promoted way better. You know what I mean? But Floyd is good too. He's a good, and he's actually not like a huge talker, but he's always with his dad. He's always with his dad. Eubank Sr. Yeah. All right. But there's a difference between Eubank Sr. though. Because Eubank Sr. was actually a great boxer. Like he actually did the thing. He was a champion. He I don't feel like he was trying to take. It's a difference. Eubank is always, as a fighter, he was the same way. I don't think he was trying to take the shine from his son. I think some of the other guys that I'm talking about was taking the shine from their son because they didn't live it. Eubank Sr. was like that when he was a fighter. You know, the arrogance of that guy was out of control. So I think a lot of that had passed it on to his son. And I think when he was in his son's corner, yes, he used to come in his son in the ring and walk around the son and look at his son like his son was the greatest specimen of all time. Like, I think that's just the Eubanks. But this guy, T.O.'s dad, Floyd Schofield, dad, some of the other dads you guys named, some of them could be pretty bad at sometimes. But I think sometimes, like, it's good that they're there to talk, but just don't take the shine from your son. Don't make it about you. And I think some of these fathers did. There's a difference. Some of the fathers talk too much, but some of them actually take the shine from the son. Like, you shouldn't be doing all that talking. Let your son talk. You know what I mean? Let your son, like, he's the one that's winning. Yes, you are supportive, but when you start, it's a difference. Low clarity said, I'm essentially describing the dance team mom archetype with these boxing dads. Yeah, do me a favor, man. Thank you, home wrecker. Home wrecking knee knocker. Thank you. He says, do me this man a favor, hit the like button. Please tell me where I can find a Pirate Fire stick to watch pay-per-views. Well, I can't tell you that. But just Google link to the fights, boxing matches. I know people go on Reddit. Go on there if you were looking for a link for the fight. I'm not supplying any links. I paid for it. I paid for this fight. I have the bill. I have the receipt. I paid for it. So I always pay for the pay-per-views. All right. Especially when I go live. Fulton says, wait, can you blame the hardcore fans for not? No, not at all. Not at all. I don't blame people for not paying for what they don't think is worthy of a fight. You know, like I said, I like the undercard, but we are waiting for the real fight, and the real fight is with Usyk. This is not a real fight. You know, so you know what I mean. Like, if you don't want to pay for it, you don't want to pay for it. But to be honest, what can I blame you guys if you don't pay for Keith Thurman against Stanionis, or Floyd Mayweather against Mikey Garcia, or David Benavidez against Demetrius Andrade, or Devin Haney against Regis Prograis? Like, I'm not going to blame you for not paying for any of those. I'm not going to blame you if you unsubscribe from the zone because the prices went up. I'm not going to blame you if you don't want to pay for ESPN Top Ranks monthly, ESPN Plus. I'm not going to blame you if you don't want to pay for Showtime subscription. Because I think overall a lot of this is expensive. And I'm not here to tell people what they should do with their money. If you want to stream it, fine. All right. But if you're one of those fans that sit here and talk about pay-per-view numbers all day and you're not ordering fights, then you should shut up. Because You can't be defending a fighter if you are like, I'm not a channel that talks about the face of boxing all day, but if you are and you're sitting here streaming, then we have a problem. You know, if you're looking for content creators that's just talking about gossip like pay-per-view numbers, ooh, Tank is the face of boxing. No, Canelo's the face of boxing. Yo, well, he did this with the pay-per-view. He did this with. If you're one of those people and you don't order pay-per-views, then stop talking about it. Why are you talking about it? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of crazy to me when people do that. But that's just my opinion on that. Yeah, I mean, listen, watch the fight whatever way you got to do to watch the fight. You know what I mean? I don't pay for everything, but if I am on live, I pay for it. I would never stream and be on here at the same time. That's just tacky because if the link shuts down and I'm live, I look crazy trying to look for a new stream for the fight. You know, I'm not doing all that. It's just not doing it. Plus, you know, we get paid from on here. You know, people leave donations. I'm not going to be doing all that and watching the stream. You know what I mean? That's just not the right thing to do. Yeah, legal streaming got better over the years and it will continue to get better. You know, but I noticed that like a lot of those streaming sites, they shut down when you get closer to the main event and they start trying to knock them out. You know what I mean? But if you have the fire sticks and stuff, those are pretty good. The websites are not perfect, but if you got the fire stick and you got the applications on there, those are pretty solid, you know. All right, so Simon Key is just now entering the ring. This is the opponent for Joseph Parker. Being that these fights are all ending in one round knockouts, um, this fight is this card is going by pretty quickly, you know, over it started 2 hours ago. It started at 1 p.m. and I think Takam got stopped in like the fifth round. And Moses and Arslanbek both picked up wins in the first round. So now we have Joseph Parker against Simon Kean. I don't think it would end in one round, but I do think it will end at some point by a knockout. I think we're gonna get knockouts for every fight this card, to be honest. I think every fight will end in a KO. I think the only fight that has some sort of chances of going to a decision is of maybe Wardley and Adeleye. I think that's the only even matchup that's on this card. But I even think there's going to be a knockout for that. I'm predicting a knockout for that either way. What you guys saying? Sorry, you streaming it for? I'm not. You're not taking money out my pocket. You stream away, man. I just can't stream it. If I wasn't a content creator, I'll probably stream too. I think Parker's coming here to get a KO, man. I like the energy. He said he's looking for a KO in the interview he did this week. Um, he's coming out to Tupac, my ambitions of a rider. I like his energy right now. So I'm expecting a knockout from him, you know. Thank you, Mr. E. Let me grab a beer. Hold on. Before this fight gets started. Yeah, man, it's a beer. Got me my Jamaican beer today. Switch it up on y'all. I'm ready to see Joseph Parker face. I think he needs, I mean, obviously he has to get through this guy, but I don't know how busy Fury and Usyk is going to be. But if they are busy, he needs to fight one of these guys that are like, whether it's Young, whether it's Hergovich. I know he ducked Hergovich before. Unless Hergovich, I always keep suggesting Hergovich and Zhang should run him back. But I think Hergovich is not trying to have any more fights in between. So I think he's not going to do any other step aside. But Parker, if he is to win today, he need to have some kind of respectable fight with somebody that's still elite. Maybe do a running back with Andy Ruiz. I don't know. Somebody. I still don't think. I think if he can get a fight with another big, like, top elite fighter, he need to have one more. And if he loses again, then maybe he can be like that gatekeeper guy. But I think he needs one more. But we're in round one here. Parker already caught him with a left hook that stunned him. Kean is not a boxer. Like, he boxes, but this guy, I don't know about this guy, man. This guy is not a boxer, man. Am I bugging, or is it like this guy is clearly not a boxer? Parker caught a couple good jabs right there from him. Combination from Parker. Nice work to the body. Nice up jab from Parker. Beautiful. I think Kean, the moment he starts getting hit with some really good shots, he's gonna just go after. Oh, caught Joe with a right hand. Okay, that was nice. He caught him. Okay. Parker and Dubois. That's not a bad fight. That's a good fight. That's a fight that is doable. Parker caught him with a 1-2. Parker with a right hand to the body. 50 seconds left in the first round. Let me lower this down a little bit. Yeah, Tim is right. Parker is about him keeping the head on the line when he's throwing the left hook. All right, this round is coming to a close. Seems like a Parker round, but Kean is in the fight. He's caught him with a couple right hands here. Not a great round for Parker. He's 23-1 against with 22 knockouts. Yeah, you got to be careful with everyone, but the quality of knockouts are pretty poor. You know, I watched some of his fights this week. He's not really fighting real any talent in any of those fights. Even the guy that knocked him out. I am Marvin Haggett said, "What the hell happened to Joe?" Uh, I don't know. I don't know, man. Just too nice, in my opinion. I don't think he's aggressive enough. I mean, even like the Dillian White fight, right? When you look back at that fight, he got it going too late. He almost stopped White in the end of the fight. You know, White was still in his prime. This is before Povetkin and all this PED stuff. He was good. And Parker could have stopped him if he stepped on the gas a little sooner. You know what I mean? And you would think that he's always sparring with, I mean, being part of the Fury camp. See, like Kean landing that right hand like that at this point, Parker just doesn't move his head at this point. That's going to be a problem no matter who he faces. He needs to get his head off the line, man. I feel like this fight is more competitive than it should be. Like, this guy doesn't belong in the wearing with Joe. Like, guys like AJ or Wilder, or like, if they were in the ring with this guy, even like a Joe Joyce, like Joe would have probably stopped this guy already. I think Joe might just be Parker might just be like just waiting for the perfect right hand. But he just, I don't know. He looks stale so far. Maybe the shot will come soon, but 20 seconds left in the second round. Neither one of them is doing much this round. I think the first round was a better round for both. Not for nothing. The way Joseph Parker right now, I would lean towards Daniel Dubois to beat him. You know what I mean? I would lean towards Daniel Dubois to beat him. I think Daniel gave Joyce a better fight. And I think, Daniel, even with the whole controversy with Usyk, I think he still did more in that fight too. Like, Joe wouldn't beat Frank Sanchez, in my opinion. I think Frank would beat him, especially with that slow pace kind of fight. Frank ain't good when he's coming forward, but If he gets a fight like a style with Joseph Parker, where it's like a chess match, Frank is at his best when he's not being aggressive. When Frank is coming forward, he's easier to hit. He's not as good, and he's not that powerful. But I think I would pick him to beat Joseph Parker. I would pick Jared Anderson to beat him too right now. Right now, yeah. Jared Anderson would have stopped this guy already. He would have stopped this guy already. Kean is kind of giving Joseph some trouble here in this third round. I can't even tell you what it is. Joe is just, I don't know. I can't explain what is, it's just, where is it? Like, what is going on with him? And that hand speed that he had at one point, is it the extra weight? Is it because he's fighting over 250 and he's not fighting like in his 230s anymore? I don't even know what to say here, man. But this fight should not be this competitive at this point. Parker caught him with an uppercut. He got him hurt now. Keem is telling him to come on. Keem is still in the fight. Parker caught him again with that uppercut and dropped him. He's down. He's not getting up. It's over. All right, Parker. You're supposed to do this 2 rounds ago. Yeah. All right. One money again. I didn't pick on a round though. I just put Parker by KO. Ooh, I'm having a good day. Having a good day with these bets today, man. Punch Perfect Player says your channel's the only one covering the fight today. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame other channels for not wanting to cover the fight. To be honest, I wish I could cover the fight later on tonight. With Ashaki Foster and Rocky Hernandez. I see Showbiz. Well, Showbiz is always going to be on for these type of fights. I see Showbiz on. I see K9 on. That's pretty much it. I don't see anybody else on. Boxing Voice is on. They're doing their fight party thing. I don't really see many people on today. People don't want to support it. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. I think a lot of people are just like boycotting the fight, which is cool. I respect it. You know what I mean? I have to get on when I can because you guys know I'm not the most active YouTuber. So whenever I get a Friday with time and I'm free, I gotta get on here. You know what I mean? As much as I can. But yeah, there's not a lot of channels on. At least, I follow a decent amount of channels and I only see a few on. I see Counterpunch Boxing News. He's on. So there's a few channels are on live. Thank you, Pocket. Appreciate you, man. No, that was the third round. It's third round. Third round. Stoppage. He said Coach Malachi said he's going to the gym. But see, you know what? Coach could do that because he be on every day, man. He can afford to miss a fight card. You know what I mean? Who else? This guy, Boxing Gyms. He's on a lot. Who else is on? Ring IQ. He's another channel that's I subscribe to. That he's always on every day. He's putting out content. I gotta get on when I can, man. Showbiz is on. Yeah, Showbiz is gonna be on for every major card. Even he does even UFC cards. So he's definitely gonna be on for this. You know what I mean? Counterpunch is on though. Counterpunch is usually on for anything. He's on here. Yo, I wish Tyson would. You know what? And I've said this too. And this is my issue that I have with the this is where I have issues with these crossover fights. You guys could, if you're a big enough star in MMA, do it in both sports. You know what I mean? Like, do it in both sports, but have a promoter in the MMA world where they can, offer the right amount of money. Because it's like it's a clear disadvantage. The MMA fighter doing boxing is just doing it for the money. They don't have no chance. They have very little chance of winning the fight. You know what I mean? They're so limited compared to what they're used to doing, and being limited in boxing means that you're not as skilled in fighting in a boxing match, like you're preparing for everything, takedowns, holds, kicks, knees, elbows. Do both, man. Like Fury, go in there in the octagon and try to beat Francis in there. You know what I mean? I want to see that happen once. I want a 2-fight deal with 2 superstars, right? Like, I still got a feeling. I don't care. You guys, I already said it. You guys got mad. I would not be surprised if Canelo fight Conor McGregor. I would not. It would not surprise me at all. Yo, if you guys do it, Canelo's big in boxer, but Conor. We already know how famous he is. Do a 2-fight deal. Fight him over there too. I want to see that. I want to see what happens when a boxer that's in his prime, that's currently a champion, fight an MMA fighter in that octagon. Not James Toney going over there or whoever else went over there when they were way past it. Like Clarissa went over there. She had 2 fights. I give her respect for doing it, but I want to see a major name, big name fighter go over there and do it. I would like to see it. Do a 2-fight deal. That would be dope. I would support that if anyone did it. Yeah, I mean, they're all doing it for money, but I think Fury wouldn't do it. Floyd wouldn't do it, obviously, because he's Floyd. And Fury's not going to do it because he feels like he's Tyson Fury. He's looking at it like, I'm the bigger name. This is the money I'm getting. But what I'm saying is, I think it would work with Conor because you can't throw that money talk on him. You know what I mean? Like, Conor is going to make his bread where he do MMA or boxing. You can't, nobody in boxing right now outside of Floyd can talk that money talk with Conor. Because of Floyd, no one can do it. And that's including Canelo. So I think that if that were to ever happen at some point, maybe not right now, I think the most realistic one would be like Canelo against Conor, simply because they're both big names, very successful pay-per-views in both sports. And, even if they're both not in their prime, I feel like they're both big enough to put some pressure on the other side to say, like, listen, we can do this deal, but you got to fight in my world. You got to fight in my backyard as well as yours. Like, we got to do it in both ways. Like, I'll fight you in a boxing match, but you got to come and fight in the octagon next. Ngannou can't put that pressure on Fury. Conor couldn't put that pressure on Floyd. No one could put no pressure on Floyd, period. But Fury, I don't think there's a heavyweight in MMA. You know, like, I don't think anybody over there can do it. You know, I don't even think John Jones can do it. You know what I mean? I think John Jones is an all-time great. Obviously, I think he's probably number one, but I don't think he can force Fury to go in there and do it. You know what I mean? I don't even think that would happen, first of all. Right? John Jones doing that boxing exhibition. Has John Jones ever said that he's interested in doing a boxing match? Is he interested in doing that? What is John Jones's purse history? Has John Jones ever said anything about I gotta look, I gotta find it. John Jones purse payouts in his most recent fights. He got 3 million against Gane, but before that, he was only getting 500K per fight, just like how Francis has been getting recently. That's crazy, man. Yo, that's crazy. John Jones, before his last fight, and mind you, John Jones has been in there like with some of the best, right? Like, damn you, Cormier, he fought twice. Belfort, Machida, Quentin Jackson. I know some of those guys were washed up by the time he fought them, but he got 500K for basically all of those fights, no matter who it was. He didn't get 1 million for one fight. That's crazy. Yeah, James Toney fought Randy Couture. Yeah, I said that earlier. I said not James Toney. I'm talking about like active, top fighters in the sport right now. But yeah, I think the only realistic one that I can see happening is Canelo and McGregor if they were to do it. I think that's the only realistic one right now. I don't see Tank doing that. Tank ain't doing that shit, you know. Yeah, Ray Mercer did it too, though. Ray Mercer did it. Ray Mercer did it to Silva. He fought Silva years ago. Ray Mercer fought what's his first name? What's his first name? Silva's first name. Tim Sylvia. Not Silva, Silver. Tim Sylvia. Ray Mercer went in there and Ray Mercer was way, 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 way past it. He did it too. Tim Sylvia was fun though. That's when I used to actually watch MMA like religiously. I used to watch it back then. I stopped watching it once I made a boxing channel. Yo, did James Toney? James Toney is supposed to be fighting Razor Ruddock, right? Or did he fight him already? You guys know that, right? It's going down on November 11th. Donovan Ruddock and James Toney are gonna fight each other. It's gonna be like on Fight TV or something, and it's a pay-per-view on top of that. He said James Toney was 175 years old. He's gonna come on. Is this like a professional fight? It's not on their box rec, so it's probably just what's it called, an exhibition. All right. Yeah, no, we're not gonna see that. It's the fact that both of them are still fighting is crazy. Do I think Ray Mercer beat Lennox Lewis? That was close, man. I haven't watched it. That's a fight that I need to rewatch today because I haven't watched that fight recently. I probably will feel different about it now. That was a close fight. I have to go back and watch that fight. I have to go back and watch that today. I think out of Lennox's losses, that might be, oh no, wins. I think that might be the most controversial out of all of his wins, right? Yeah, I think that might be the most controversial out of all of his wins, his actual wins. That's something that I'm probably gonna have to rewatch at some point. That was a close fight. Yeah, some fights I feel like I gotta watch today because I look at it different. Besides Vitali, of course, yeah. Besides Vitali, a lot of people feel that that fight was so close that he had to get out out of here and leave the game. Luckily he did enough damage to that eye. Yeah, I wish Vitali was a fun fighter to watch. Definitely a lot funner than his brother. I would have definitely preferred or had watched him over fight in Klitschko. I mean, I'm sorry, fight in Tyson Fury. Thank you, Bev. So yeah, we're just hanging out right now. We're just waiting for the David Adeleye um Wardley fight to start. I think like 90% of you probably got Fabio Wardley winning this fight. Yeah, Fury says that, but he's not going to go over there and do it. You know, they would have to offer him more money than they normally would pay their fighters to do it. Yeah, well, yeah, no, I did look it up and saw that it was 3 million, and I know that they still make more than what the actual purse is. You know, and plus having a win as well. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard John Jones actually say that he wanted to try boxing. So unfortunately, now that all of these fights in knockout, they're just drawing out the card because every fight has ended a stoppage early. I think this next fight is the only fight that could be competitive. Um, but this is the fight that I wanted to see on this card. Hopefully, it ends up being a good fight. Luther Wright says, I think GSP made 10 million per fight. I don't know if he made it 10 million per fight, but I think he made it. I think he made it real big when he returned. Let me look it up. I'm not sure if he was making that uh in the beginning. Let me see. Let's see. Do they show it? I made about 10 million. Oh, okay. Against Michael Bisping. Yeah, in that fight, I know he made a lot of money. I don't know about the fights before that though. He said John Jones also jeopardized his career a lot with all the stuff he did outside of fighting. Yeah, unfortunately, him and a lot of other people. But he's still great, man. And he still hasn't, outside of that one technical loss, loss because of the disqualification years ago, he hasn't lost anyone. And for him to come to heavyweight and beat Gone the way he did, just really shows like that's like GOAT performances right there. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry, like he's the GOAT to me. You have GSP, um, you have a lot of people. I just think that Jones is a GOAT, but people, if you got to talk about the PEDs, it's going to always be in a conversation when it comes to that conversation. You know what I mean? PEDs are always going to be brought up. Luther Red says GSP is the GOAT. I'm not gonna make that argument right now. I'm not. That's the other name that always comes up. Anderson Silva comes up sometimes. I think Silva. When it comes to Silva, I think sometimes I think of how I like think of Roy Jones. I think he stayed a little too long. You know what I mean? I think he stayed. I think the amount of losses that came later might have tainted his career. But I think he's like MMA wise, he's like the the MMA version of like Roy Jones. Started getting knocked out and starting had like pretty bad performances after the wasn't as athletic as he was in his prime. JC says some reports say Andy Ruiz was offered only 4 million to fight Wilder. You think he should be offered more? Are they gonna make that back though? Like, all right, I would expect Wilder to get paid more than Andy Ruiz. I just don't know how much more, but um, I think I think 4 million is good for Andy. I think he wanted at least 10. That's what I read. I think 10 million is a little too high. Are they gonna even make that back? Like, I don't even know. Like same with Wilder. Like, if he's not fighting Tyson Fury, right? Or Anthony Joshua, like how much money are you gonna make? You know what I mean? I don't know. So I mean, I think 4 million is good, me personally. You know what I mean? And thank you for donating, JC. I think 4 million is good, but it's like I don't know, man. Like, what did Ruiz get for Luis Ortiz? You know, what did he get there? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, so Ruiz was guaranteed 1 million, and Ortiz was guaranteed 550,000. All right, I mean, if he guaranteed 1 million, I think guarantee 4 million is fair against Wilder. You know what I mean? Like, I know Luis Ortiz ain't a star, but a lot of people like that's Wilder. If you're not counting Tyson Fury, that's Wilder's like bread and butter fight right there. Like that fight was a big fight for Wilder. So I think 4 million was fair. Yeah. So I don't know, man. Like, I don't even like telling people what they should and should not get paid, but I do think some of these fighters are overpaid. I do think the 4 million is cool. You can even make an argument that the 4 million, it could be a little less than 4 million. You know what I mean? But how much would Wilder be getting paid? And that might be the issue, you know, because remember, that was Wilder's issue back when he was offered a fight with Joshua the first time. When he was offered to fight Joshua the first time, his issue was how much was Joshua getting paid. So even though his fight, his purse, his guaranteed purse was like 12 million or whatever it was back then, he was more concerned with what Joshua was getting paid. And it might be the same scenario with Andy Ruiz. Andy's probably like, yo, okay, you guys are guaranteeing me 4 million, but how much are you paying Wilder for the fight? And that might have been the conflict and why that fight didn't happen. You know, he's probably saying, like, all right, if Wilder's going to get paid more than me, he shouldn't be getting paid that much more than me. And again, where are we going that based on what? We're basing that off what? Your purses that you got against AJ? Are we basing that off your pay-per-view numbers? Like, what are we basing that on exactly? Because we know that Wilder and Fury did pretty good numbers at the gate and pay-per-view wise. I don't know, man. Like, some of these guys screw themselves because now you inactive. And, this goes to show that these fighters really don't care if they're inactive. They'll go a year and a half, 2 years without fighting someone. And sometimes it ends up being a missed opportunity. Yeah, this card, they actually could have put all. You know what? This is the problem with not having 6 fights on one card, because now you're stretching out the card, right? Like, we've had 4 fights, all early knockouts, and in in 3 hours we had four quick fights. So a lot of this is just fluff. A lot of it is just them talking about whatever. Did anybody put money on Ngannou? If any of you like put like any type of money on Ngannou just in case like he gets a lucky shot? Y'all still arguing about John Jones and GSP? Yeah, I'm not engaging in that because I'm not even an MMA expert. But John Jones is the best I've ever seen fight over there. I watched GSP enough. Right now, we're just waiting for Adeleye and Wardley to start. We're waiting for them to come out. To be honest, as I'm watching, like they're showing the arena, it's like no one there yet. Like, especially on the floor. I think all of these people are literally waiting for the main event and nothing else. Like, no one there cares about anything else but the main event. Seriously. Magmador versus Bakole would be a good fight. They should. I say that all the time. If you're gonna put two fighters on the undercard of like where they could easily just be fighting each other, you know what I mean? Makhmadov and Bakole should fight each other next. You know what I mean? Sometimes we watch cards and we're like, why are they not fighting each other? How many times does that happen when we're watching boxing, right? Like, why are they not fighting each other right now? You know what I mean? Yeah, they're just talking, Omar. What do you guys got on the fight later on tonight? Foster or Hernandez? Who do you guys think is going to win this one? What's your guys' picks on that fight later? They have to stretch it out because no one's there. And these fights were all knockouts. They could have had all six fights on this pay per view, and we would have been just, they would have already happened in the 2 hours. Now, folks, I won't be on later because I'm going to a birthday party after this. It should be a good fight, though. I have forced to win a decision, but I'm not sure. I'm not putting any money down on that fight. I'm not confident in that and how that fight is going to go at all. Thank you, Raleigh Crosby for the Cash App donation, man. I appreciate that. You said I'm glad that we don't have to wait till 12 p.m. from this one. Yeah. Hotel Scott Hernandez by Whole Town Cooking. Yeah, and that's why I'm not putting no money on that. Like, I think Oshaki is gonna win a close decision, but excuse me, we already know who's gonna be the aggressor. And if Oshaki, who's not a knockout artist, doesn't knock him out, it could be a really close fight. It could be a close fight regardless. You know what I mean? What time is the fight in UK time? Y'all 5 hours ahead, so it would be about 10:30 p.m., 11 p.m. for y'all. 10:30 p.m., 11 p.m. for y'all. Because right now it's 9 p.m. over there for y'all. So I would say another hour and a half. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to watch the Serrano fight yet from yesterday. I know it was a 12 rounder. I think there were 3-minute rounds too. I actually like the way the rounds are right now. I don't think they need to change it. But I also said too that if they were to change it, that was that. If they're gonna change it to 10 3-minute rounds. You know what I mean? I think what happens with female boxing sometimes is that it being 2-minute rounds, it destroys the momentum for someone that is getting, hurting their opponent or pretty close to getting a stoppage. I think the 2 minutes hurt someone that's rallying in a round. You know what I mean? I don't think it needs to be 12 3-minute rounds. I think it needs to be 10 3-minute rounds if you're going to change it. You know what I mean? I think 3 minutes is important, key. I think the 2 minutes they can do away with. They're interviewing Conor McGregor now. So that's just my pick. 12 2-minute rounds is no. I just nah. But I think 3-minute rounds is key. Because a lot of 2 minutes is just I feel like when I watch the fights, I just feel like it's over too quickly each round. Because sometimes the first minute of a round can be slow, especially in the earlier rounds in the fight. So you're already giving a minute away. And sometimes I do feel like, I mean, we all watch boxing, right? Who's losing in a round in the first 2 minutes of a round could win the round within based on what they did in that last minute or 30 seconds, right? Because a lot of fighters like to steal strategically, they like to steal rounds. So they'll come on strong in the last 30 seconds or 45 seconds of each round. So I think when you have a 2-minute round, it kind of, like nothing can be happening like for a good minute and a half in each round. And then once something happens or a good shot lands, a lot of people survive based off the fact that it's only a 2-minute round. You know what I mean? Kind of local says the 3-minute rounds made the fight good, bro. They took their time and boxed, no Russian shots at all. It was just pure. I loved it. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I haven't checked it. I believe this is a second one doing it like this, right? I think she did one a few months ago, where it was 12 rounder, 3 minutes. You know, um, yeah, I gotta check out the fight because I wasn't able to see it last night. High Top says Forster would dominate tonight. We'll see, man. It's a more dangerous fight than Ray Vargas, though, in my opinion. Ray is a good boxer. And he's definitely more experienced, but Hernandez is a dangerous fighter. He could definitely be outboxed though. Yeah, he said his difference was it was no sloppy boxing. It was just all pure. Yeah, I feel you. I hear you on that. I definitely got to check it out. Yeah, I watched a little bit of last week's Southpaw. I saw a little bit of last week's, but I do subscribe to them. Like I do watch it. And they're on the come up, man. I think people need to start paying attention because they've been doing some good interviews. Paulie and Algieri, they've been having good guests there. They've been putting out some great content on just talking boxing. You know what I mean? And I have no problems with pro box. And I think having the Wednesday night fights is good. I think certain Wednesdays that I am free, maybe I'll go live and just watch it just because it's boxing. You know what I mean? But they're doing good. They're doing good, and they're giving us more boxing, and I'm happy about that. And it doesn't always have to be big names. You know what I mean? Um, so I like it. I like it. There probably is. I don't know. It's probably gonna take a while before they start getting some like real names on there, but it doesn't really matter. I've been to plenty of fights like some of the earlier fights that I went to were fighters that were like I went to a couple of fights that was on um Friday night fights, right? Or NBC. Like I went to one in Atlantic City one time, you know what I mean? And they weren't big names, but I went just to go to a show. You know, I've been to plenty of cards that's just low key. So I think the pro box thing is cool. One day I would like to go to Saudi Arabia to watch a fight. Uh, I've been saying that for a little while now. I would like to go out there and watch a fight at some point. It's just that when it comes to money, like I'm gonna be like poor compared to the people that are out there, you know. And I like to sit in a good seat. But from what I've seen, it looks like it's one of those arenas that no matter where you're sitting, you're gonna be at a good space. You know what I mean? It's not a big arena, but it just looks like those tickets would be expensive. If you're just there, it looks like it looks expensive to be there. I just literally got back from Dubai a few months ago, but still, Saudi Arabia ticket for like base seats would probably be something crazy. I don't know. I've never looked up the tickets for a fight. I didn't look up the tickets for this fight. Out of curiosity, I need to look to see like with the next one, what to see what the tickets are like going out there. Rolling Curtis, thank you, man, for the donation. He says Serrano looked like she was going into labor when she sat on the stool after the 11th round. She literally closed her eyes and was sweating and breathing like she was having a baby. End of the fight was sloppy. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out and see for myself. That wouldn't surprise me, especially because Amanda's not young neither. You know what I mean? She is getting up there. But she's still fighting at a high level. But I'm definitely going to check it out because I want to see how the pacing of a 12 round fight goes, especially from a pressure fighter like Amanda Serrano. You know what I mean? She's a pressure fighter, pretty much a high volume puncher. So I want to see how she looks in those. But even with her, like that kind of fight would fit well for her because more so than some of the other female boxers. The ones that don't throw as many punches, it could be a little bit of dry. It could be kind of dry, just like the man fights, like just like the male fights. We see a lot of dry fights based on the fact that neither fighter is applying pressure. Neither one of them is, volume punchers, or they both might be working on a counter. You know what I mean? So it really depends on the fight itself, the matchups itself. But for the females who physically can't fight at the same pace as the guys do, it it does concern me a little bit by having that many rounds and that many minutes. That's why I say I think instead of going straight to 12-minute, 3-minute rounds, my suggestion would be to go to 10-minute for championship fights, go to 10 rounds, 3-minute rounds. If you're saying she slowed down in the 11th round, well, if it was a 10 rounder, she would have been still fighting at a decent pace by the 10th round. David Adeleye is getting ready to do his ring walk now, guys. So I'll let you guys know when these two are in the ring and this fight starts. Protect says Kanye West showed up. I wouldn't be surprised if Ye just pulled up to a fight. He's crazy. He pretty much do whatever. But David Adeleye is getting ready to do his ring walk now. Yeah, I saw the stare down with Beterbiev and Bivol. I talked about it earlier. Somebody asked earlier, and again, just like I said earlier, the fight should happen. Throw the WBC title in the trash. Eddie, get on the phone with Bob, make the fight. It seemed like Bivol, I'm sorry, Beterbiev was doing the talking. He was saying like this guy don't really want to fight. Bivol didn't seem like he was very relaxed. But at the end of the day, that face-off stuff doesn't mean anything if they don't ever fight. And I think at this point, don't even make it about undisputed. Like we already know that you two are the best two fighters in the division. You guys have been the best two for a while now. Ward retired, Stevenson's retired, Volstagg retired, came back, but he's not an elite guy right now, and he already lost to Beterbiev. Joe Smith lost, Yard lost, Kovalev, I don't know what he's doing. But at the end of the day, we know who the top two guys are, right? So WBC don't want to sanction a fight, then get rid of that title and you guys fight. You guys want to make good boxing matches. If you guys really want the best to fight the best, make Beterbiev and Bivol fight each other. Beterbiev is like 40 at this point. Bivol is he's been ice cold since the damn Canelo fight. You know what I mean? The momentum is just gone right now. Like everybody forgets about him. I forget about him sometimes too. I know he won against Zerto, but like what's going on, man? He ain't been in the ring all year. Yeah, a face-off really doesn't mean anything like that. Like I don't buy too much into that. I buy into who I think wins based on what I've seen them both do. And it's always been 50-50 for me. And there's been different times that I picked differently. There's times where I think Bivol got him, and then there's times I'll be like, I don't know, Beterbiev looks like he's just too strong. He looks like he's unstoppable. All right, so David Adeleye is doing his ring walk officially now. Finally, we've been waiting for a while. Hopefully this fight is gonna live up to all the hype that we've been getting between these two for the past couple of months. All right, so let's talk about it before this fight begins. What's your picks on this fight? David Adeleye. Is it going to be Fabio Wardley, KO, decision? Let me know your picks. I think David Adeleye is going to pull it off, man, and pull off the upset. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. I think it's going to be a knockout either way. But I got David. Let me know in the comments before the fight starts. I put my money on David too, by the way. I've been right so far today. I've been good I've been good with the money. See if I get lucky again. All right. Romeo says David. DJ got Wardley. Maddie got Wardley. Ralph got David. Foltest got David by TKO. All right, Fabio Wardley about to come to the ring now. I know who you meant when you said Yardley. I wasn't tripping, man. I saw it. I didn't care. I was like, Yardley. I was like, yo, W. Okay, I got it. Wardley coming in the ring now. I think Wardley's gonna start fast though. Yeah, Takam is only fight I lost money on. But I didn't put a lot of money on him, I didn't put a lot of money on him. I just thought that it was a chance we might. I thought he was a live dog. I'll tell you one thing. That British Commonwealth title looks nice. It's like the Ring Magazine title. Those are the best looking belts. All right, so Wardley is now entering the ring. Yeah, he comes out the Roy Jones Jr. song. They're trying to separate the two. Like, look, ain't no more animosity. Y'all about to fight. I feel like somebody might get hurt the first round, yo. I got this feeling that this is gonna end up being just like the Nate Gorman fight. This could be like one of those fights that could be over in 3 rounds tops. Could be over in 1 round, yo. Like I think by the third, like these guys, I think the first round I think the first round, I think halfway through the first round, like they gonna just be staring at each other, but I think it's gonna end up going crazy. I think they're gonna go crazy by the end of the first round, yo. This could be this is the one to watch right here. Fotes said this is gonna be a disaster. I hope not. We need some kind of action today, man, because this today been whack so far. Like we need something because I'm not expecting much from Fury and Ngannou. I already know that fight is gonna be trash. David, thank you for the donation, man. He says, "Hey, Wave, good to catch you on the live. I'm going Adeleye in the stoppage round 8 and Fury stoppage round 6. Got you. Okay, got you. I got Fury. I'm thinking Fury anywhere between. I'm thinking like 9. I think no 7 in between 7 and 9 for Fury, because I think he's gonna drag it out. I think he's gonna drag it out, and I think unless Ngannou try to go crazy and try to knock him out in like within the first couple of rounds, then it might end up earlier than that. But for this fight, I'm expecting an Adeleye stoppage earlier than that. I think it's not gonna go past 6. It's fight con. I feel like this is the main event for me. So I feel a little nervous because I really don't know who's gonna win. But I think this is the fight in the night. This is the main event for me. Like this is what I'm on here for. This fight here. It's the real fight. This is the only like real fight. Or it could be. Let's see, because none of the other fights were real fights. I thought Takam and Bakole was gonna be a real fight too. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's end this, man. I tell you one thing, David, you better show up with all that trash talking you did, all that bullying you was doing. Don't cower now. Do exactly what you would say you was gonna do. You wanted this fight. Show up, win or lose, just show up. Here we go. Round one. Round one. David lands a jab. David steps in with a lead left hook, but it's blocked. They tie up. Yep. Both is having this little battle with their lead hands. A lot of feints from Wardley. Wardley throws a right to the body. Yep. All right, let me turn this down because Tim's too loud. I don't want to listen to Tim. Lot of feints from Wardley. He lands a right hand. David tried to time a left hook but missed. Wardley's coming forward. I like the feints from Wardley. He's getting David the bite on some of these feints, but he's just waiting for the shot. You can tell. And David's waiting for the counter. Halfway through the first round, not much action yet from neither. Nice counter left hand from David lands. And now they tied up. Another right hand to the body lands for Wardley. David better stop smiling every time Wardley misses a shot. Wardley's putting the he's the one that's coming forward so far. He throws a combination, landed to the body. The money shot for Adeleye is the uppercut to me. This is what I said in a prediction video. I think he's gonna be looking to time that uppercut and hurt Wardley with it. Similar to Gordon. What's the name? Left hook lands for David. I think the uppercut is going to be the money shot for him. I think Wardley's looking to set up the right hand up top. Those exchange at the end of the first round. Good round. Hard round to score because they both landed some shots. I think Wardley is definitely the ring general. He's the one that's the aggressor. I don't know if I want to score that round. I didn't get enough from neither one of them that first round. Yeah, Parker stopped Kean and what was it, round 3? I think it was round 3. Yeah, Adeleye landed the best for sure. Wardley landed some good right hands to the body, but that's just about it. So we're in round 2. What's going on, ref? He's warning David. I don't know. I think he was trying to break them up in a hold. Yeah, the first round was very close. Nice right hand to the body again for Wardley. I think Wardley's plan is keep fading and connecting to the body with that right hand. At some point, he's going to throw it up high. Another right hand to the body lands for Wardley. Wardley still pushing the pace. David caught him with a left coming in. He's caught him with that jab a few times. Halfway through the second. Again, not much action from both. They're definitely both playing chess. All right. Neither one of them have fought wild or did anything reckless yet. Adeleye is definitely just working on the counter. You know, he's landing some good, successful counter jabs here. Wardley's just been pretty consistent, landing the right to the body so far. Another jab lands for Adeleye, and they tie up again. Adeleye he keeps timing that jab as Wardley steps in and knocking his head back. So whenever they're on the inside, they kind of just tie up and just stay frozen. You know, neither one is landing any real shots, clean shots on the inside. Oh, nice corner. It was nice pull counter from Wardley lands. That's the best shot he landed so far in this fight. The cleanest shot he landed. Didn't look like he was putting that much power. Another right hand lands for Wardley. Landed 2 in a row. That's I just said he's been going to the body consistently, and he just landed 2 right hands up top. He definitely got that round. Definitely got that round. Showing Sugar Ray Leonard. Riddick Bowe. Mir Khan. Manny Pacquiao. Adesanya. All right, round 3. Oh, Kanye is really there. Nice combination from David to start the third round. He's starting to let it go a little bit. See if these guys open up in this round here. This is a 12 rounder, by the way, y'all. Big right hand lands for Wardley, and he comes after David. David's trying to tie up. Now it's becoming a dogfight. Okay, here we go. All right, ref is breaking him up, and ref is trying to tell him to stop using that forearm. All right. Started out kind of wild this round, but David Wardley has been starting to find a home for that right hand. Doesn't look good for David because Wardley has consistently landed that right hand, that right cross since the end of the second round. Wardley's starting to come in and he's starting to throw combinations to the body now. He's being a little bit more aggressive this round. And I think this is where the fight really begins now. They're both starting to let their hands go. Wardley's going to the body. David slips the right hand that time. And he looks out into the crowd like, yo, where are you throwing that at? Wardley's having a good round. Halfway through the third, about minute 15 seconds left in the third round. And Wardley is having a better round so far, you know. He's still being the aggressor, but now he's starting to connect more. He's going to the body more. He landed another right to the body. Still waiting for David. Haven't heard anything, got anything from David this round yet. Oh, almost connected again. Wardley almost connected with that right hand again. Is Adeleye going that we're 30 seconds left in the third round here? Big right hand lands for Wardley again. Yeah, it wasn't clean though. Is David trying to is David trying to give these early rounds away and follow up later? I mean, these guys are not proven to be 12-round fighters yet. You know what I mean? It's David's plan is to let this guy burn out and attack later. That's one thing that I brought up in the prediction video. I mean, Wardley's being aggressive, but I expected him to be a little bit more aggressive this earlier. We've seen him be more aggressive in the past, but he's been fighting very smart up to this point. I definitely give him the second and third. I think that the first could have gone either way. It was definitely a filling out ride, but Wardley got the second and third rounds pretty clear to me. Yeah, I think David is struggling with the feints. I think Wardley has been winning that war so far. Plus, Wardley, came out. He was just throwing rights to the body over and over again. And then with the feints, he started to throw them up high and landed a good amount of them. I think this round, though, towards the halfway point of this round, David started to see the right hand coming. He's starting to block him now, and he's been able to get out of the way of some of the recent right hands. But I'm still waiting for him to counter. He hasn't landed any real big counters, outside of the jab. He's smiling and he's taking it easy and stuff, but this is not mental warfare. Like, you're in a fight now. All that stuff you did earlier is over. And not only that, but I don't like how David's body language is when they're in exchanges. You know what I mean? I've seen him drop his head down, like, in hopes to not get hit by some of the shots in between some of those exchanges. And I don't know. He's making it look like he don't really want to engage with him. So I'm not feeling his body language so far in this fight. But let's see how he does. Let's see if he starts to open up later in the fight. Maybe that's part of the game plan. I don't know. Yeah, Wardley looks confident, but he also looks relaxed. He's being the aggressor without fighting like a madman. You know what I mean? We see how crazy he can really get. You know what I mean? So we saw him in that Nate Gorman fight where he just went nuts and turned it into a brawl and won. But he's not even doing that. He's being aggressive without being reckless. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the feints. Nice. 2 jabs land from Wardley. Really good. Really good work from Wardley. Oh, David caught him with a left hook. He was on the ropes. He looked like he was in trouble for a second, and the left hook came out of nowhere. Yeah, he's trying to bait. That's what he's doing. He's trying to bait. He's trying to bait Wardley into a big shot in these exchanges. He did it again just now. That's what he's doing. He's trying to bait him into yeah, he's trying to catch him in between those combinations. All right, but Wardley, another round for him. He arguably won all 4 rounds. You know, I think the only round that David could have won is the first. Yeah, it's a lot of sparing. All right, we are in round 5. Round 5 now. David started this round coming forward, but he just ate a couple of jabs from Fabio. I think David wants to try to push the pace. What's up, ref? What's going on? What's the problem, ref? Ref is getting too involved. Let them fight. This ref is always complaining about something. Let these guys fight. Wardley catches him with a jab, caught him with a right hand. It was a little low, looked like it hit his arm, but 2 more jabs from Wardley. Fabio is he's coming out with this jab now. I think David is trying to fight him now, but Wardley's okay. David's starting to throw some hooks, but he's not landing these. Adeleye is starting to connect with, I'm sorry, Wardley's connecting with his jab. His jab has been on point this round so far. Halfway through the 5th, still think Wardley is in control. You know that David is looking for a counter to hurt Wardley. I mean, up to this point, that's the only thing I've seen from him. He's definitely not here to outwork Wardley. Wardley's outthrowing him and outlanding him. So at this point, I don't know if Adeleye is either still waiting for the big shot or is he tired? It's a part of me that feels like David looks a little gassed. I don't like his body language. He ain't smiling no more neither. And I can tell you that those punches he is connecting with, he caught him with a hook and a right uppercut, but David David looks like he could be a little gassed. Wardley lands another right to the body again. He's been on point all fight long with that. David, this is the first time that I feel like David looks a little frustrated. He looks a little frustrated here. Another round for Wardley. 6. Oh, Wardley caught him with the biggest right hand. Another poor counter. Another round for Fabio. I don't know, David. Looks like I'm going to lose my money on this one. Unless he does something big. Yeah, Wardley is still there to be hit. Nice shot from David to start out this 6th round. Wardley got to keep his hands up in these. All right, come on. All right, looks like the referee is warning again. Yeah. Think the ref is warning, or is he taking a point? So David is constantly, you know what David is doing? He's using that forearm to push him back off while still throwing punches, and the ref doesn't like it. But that little exchange there was the best exchange that David has had, and that's only because he caught Fabio at times where Fabio didn't have his guard up and wasn't really protecting himself, and David caught him a couple shots on the inside while the referee was telling him to break. You know, Fabio got to keep his hands up and protect himself. This is another thing I said in a prediction in the breakdown, you know, with the framing tactics that Nate Gorman was using against him in their fight. He needs to keep his hands up. But still, you know, in this 6th round, even though we haven't gotten much from Fabio, there's nothing that David has landed that seemed to bother him at all. You know, Fabio is still coming forward, and he still looks like he's in control. He's just landing when he wants to. You know, he's still been winning the war of jabs, which David doesn't have the greatest jab. At least he doesn't use it much, you know, not in his previous fights, at least. I'm still waiting for the uppercut. You know, I've seen him throw it a couple of times, but I was waiting for him to time Fabio coming in and landing it. I haven't seen it all fight. Oh, that jab hurt him. I think that jab Wardley landed just now bothered David a little bit. He's backing up. He's playing possum, but I think that shot hurt him. Yeah, I don't like David's body language. He's definitely bleeding in his mouth. He just stuck his tongue out. And he's blinking. Yep, that bothered him. He's playing it off, but he that jab hurt him. And he's backing up, and Wardley is hunting him. Yeah, Wardley is still being patient. Wardley looks good. David looks bad. David looks like he's being beat up now. Yeah. We don't have a link to the fight here, man. Go somewhere else. We don't have a link of the fight. Yeah, David doesn't look good, man. Might get this one wrong. Damn, this dude, man. I'm not even scoring it no more. I'll let you guys know when I think David won a round. I'll let you guys know. I'm not writing the rounds down. He's being outclassed so far. So far. And you know, if Wardley continues fighting at this pace, it's not even like he's putting that much work in because he's not high volume. He's letting every punch count. He's working behind his jab. I mean, it's right now he's beating David with just the jab alone. You know, I don't even have to bring the amount of jabs and the effectiveness of each jab. I thought David landed some good counter jabs early, but I don't know what happened. I think he's tired. I think he's already tired, man. He's tired. He looks tired. He's looked tired since the fifth round. And now Worley's just jabbing his head off, and he can't get away. He can't get around the jabs. Worley's just having fun in there, man. All that talking, man. All that talking, man. Mm-mm-mm. Like, what is David doing? What are you gonna do, man? You want to win a fight or what? What's the game plan? Are you gonna start letting your hands go? Are you too tired? Let's get some counters. Like, is the feints too much for you? Is the jab too much for you? Like, what's going on, man? Oh, Worley caught him, and David is down, and he's still sticking his tongue out while laid out. And he's still, get this guy, pack him up. He's on the ground, laid out, and he's still talking trash. He's up though. He got caught with a combo, and his head was on the ropes. Worley's trying to finish him off. He's gonna finish him off. David's hurt still. This is embarrassing. He did all that talking, man. It's over. And he pushed the ref because he stopped the fight. And now he's going after the ref. Nah, that was a good stoppage. He was getting destroyed. Oh, I lost. Mm-mm-mm. That's embarrassing. You know what's funny? When Wardley got punched on set at that face off they did, that punch that Adelaide's boy landed was the best punch I've seen against Fabio Wardley out of all of this. Because David didn't land anything. Like, what the hell is that? And he didn't even like go in there and like recklessly like beat him up. He just went in there and slowly, patiently beat him down every single round. Wardley didn't go in there and fight like a madman. He outboxed him. He did everything better tonight. There's no excuses. And this guy is still sticking out his tongue and talking trash while he's getting beat up. And then he goes after the ref after it's over. This dude is bleeding. He's all beat up, man. You go after the ref. You ain't go after this guy all fight, but you go after the referee. It's not the ref fault. All that talking, man. All right, well, can't get them all. He he should go over there and congratulate him though. Don't be salty. Go over there and congratulate him with all the trash talking you did. Go over there and congratulate him. Be a man. Don't do that. Go over there and congratulate him. Don't sit in the corner mad. Go over there. And, it's funny because the way that Wardley knocked him down, it was the same way that Adeleye landed shots while they were clinching. He pushed them off real quick, drew a right and a left, and put him down. And he caught him while Adeleye didn't have his hands up. Like Adeleye was just like, he was just taking it easy, man. I think he forgot he was in a fight for a second. Wardley pushed him off without using his elbows or anything, and he just caught him with a combination and put him down. Should have had his hands up. Damn, Tim Bradley going off. He calling him a clown. He said, look at the clown. Oh, man, David, man. You let us down, man. I thought he was going to do more than that. Wow. All right, he's showing respect now, as he should. Yo. Oh, man. David, damn. I made a good case for you, man. Made a good case for you. Knew you were the underdog, but I made a good case for you. Made a good case for you, man. All right, so I'm ready for Fabio to fight, on a world level. I would like to see him fight Daniel Dubois if they're gonna keep it, well, Dubois is not a British fighter. He's French, but still close. Get Dubois in there. Get Martin Bakole in there. That would be good. Jared Anderson, put him in there. Yeah. Yeah, Tube, you and a lot of other people were right. This dude was all talk, no action. And I don't even like the way he was carrying himself while he was losing. He's still like, ha ha, na 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 na, you miss me. I don't like that. David says, you know what? This reminded me of Ben Eubank won in the first fight. Worley was Eubank, and the cool customer Adeleye talked trash, but just like Ben in that fight, Eubank beat him by boxing. Yeah, I mean, I was too young to remember the build up to that fight. That's not a fight that I watched live because I didn't really watch the British fighters at that time like that, outside of the heavyweights. But, I know the outcome. I've seen the fight. Yeah, I know Ben was the aggressor. I did see that one interview they did together, though. It's on YouTube when that sit down that they had. I did watch that. But yeah, man, I think Adeleye just did too much, man. He did too much. He did too much, man. I just expected more, and he just didn't look like he was never in control in this fight. He didn't really have any good moments. I was kind of waiting for something to happen. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before main event is next, man. I don't know how long they're gonna make us wait. But it's 5 o'clock now. Hopefully they don't wait another hour before the main event starts. But it's 5 p.m. I know the official ring walkout time is around 5:30, but I mean, all of these fights ended early. I think this has been the longest fight up to this point, right? This ended in what, 7 rounds? All right. I'll be right back. I'll go in the bathroom. Smash the like button. All right, I'm back. All right. All right, hit the like. Yeah, please smash the like button already. Let's get up to 200 likes, man. Let's go. What's going on, man? All right, what's up, everyone? What's up, Hybrid, Jay Brown? Disappointed. These matchups. I think the two undercards that I was expecting to be somewhat competitive was duds. Bakole and Takam was a dud, and so was Adeleye and Wardley. You know what I mean? So, um, now we're at Fury and Ngannou, and I don't know, maybe because I'm not expecting my expectations for this fight is low. I expect Tyson Fury just to dominate him for as long as he feels like it, and then stopping him whenever he feels like it. So I don't know. It's kind of this card didn't end up being what I knew Arslanbek and I knew Parker and Moses was going to get their stoppages pretty easily. But this is just not. Oh man, not a good look, man. Yeah, I'm pissed too at Adeleye, man. I'm listen, like fighters take losses, you know what I mean? I don't mind a fighter loses and they go on his shield or whatever, but it's the behavior that pisses me off more than a loss. Like you lose to Wardley. Listen, you were the underdog in this fight. Wardley, way more experience. You know what I mean? Like he's just more experienced. You know, I mean, David had the fight where he struggled in, you know, that most people think he lost. But it's your behavior leading up to the fight, how confident you were leading up to the fight, the amount of talk, trash talk you did. And even while you're fighting, like you're doing like little things to be annoying. You know what I mean? Like it's just whack. Like you doing all this taunting and you're losing. While meanwhile, Wardley is kicking your ass and he's not saying a thing. He's just standing there. He didn't say a thing at all. He's just beating you up. It's crazy. Like, I don't want to see him fight again. You know, like taking a loss, I'm cool with the losses, but it's the way he handled it that I'm like, I can't rock with. Like, he kind of lost me. I thought it'd be a better fight than that. Little baby is performing. Yeah, but he's going down a list of how many people are there. Celebrities, A-list celebrities are there. Yeah, that's great, but this is not even like a real fight. This is not a real fight. I don't think it will be. This might end up being the best fight of the night because all the other fights sucked. Yeah, it's like so many good fights that go on. I feel like a lot of the biggest fights end up being like letdowns. And then people leave. You got all these A-list celebrities that go to these fights, right? And they end up being letdowns. And then it's like they probably leave, it probably leaves a sour taste in their mouth because this fight is not really supposed to be a good fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is not one of the ones that I would tell someone that don't really watch boxing to go see. Like, yo, you gotta watch this fight. This fight is gonna be crazy. I do think like it's crazy because these guys will never watch a Tim Zoo against Mendoza, Brian Mendoza. Like, that's the fight to watch. That's the fight, like I tell people to not miss. You know what I mean? Uh I think Andrade against Benavides is gonna be a good fight. I don't think they can miss with that one. I just think stylistically it can't be a bad fight. Say what you want about Boo Boo. Some people say he's boring. I think part of the boredom is the opponents that he's faced. They just weren't. They really couldn't compete with them. And Andre, you know him. Like if he doesn't knock you out, he's kind of coast through a fight. I don't think that's gonna happen with David Benavides. I think the Benavides fight is gonna be a great fight. I also think that the Keith Thurman Stanionis fight is gonna be a good fight. All right. I think that is it can't be a bad fight, you know. I don't think Keith has ever really been in a boring fight. You know, we've seen drama in his fights. We've seen back and forth. We've seen him be in close fights. We've seen him get hurt in fights that he was clearly winning. You know what I mean? So I think Keith Thurman is going to be good. Yeah, the $80 price tag is the biggest drawback. I agree with you, 1 foot out the door, but um I don't think these pay-per-views are, most of them are just not justifiable, man. Boxing's a weird sport, man. The fact that they can still make a lot of money while fighting like I don't know what Tyson Fury's purse is for this fight is, but for him to just fight an MMA fighter is crazy to me. The amount of money he's probably gonna make from this fight, not even fighting a boxing champion, is wild. Um, but that goes the same for, I guess, people are gonna pay what they want to see. But look, like Jake Paul and Logan Paul and those guys, KSI, they can even make a lot of money without fighting other, real boxers or anything like that. So listen, it's all about what people are willing to pay for. And even though I don't think that this fight is going to end up being a good match, people were willing to pay and travel to go out there to see it. People are going to pay for what they want to see, man. You said 53 minutes away. I hope not. I mean, Francis looks like he's ready to go out. They were just showing him back in the changing room. I just hope that, the walkout, it starts like within the next 20 minutes, man. It's just holding us hostage here like this. This is crazy. Oh, they did put out a countdown clock, man. Yeah, they took it down because I don't see it now. Too fatty. Thank you. I think Francis is going to come out looking very, very awkward. Think he's going to pull like a Dillian White and come out like fighting southpaw or switching. I don't know. I just think that no matter what, outside of the fact that he doesn't have the boxing experience, I just think he's going to get tired, man. He's just too big of a guy to just fight, keep throwing punches, man. He's going to get tired, man. He's going to get tired quickly. I'm going to see, I feel like by the end of the second round, we might even see him breathing pretty heavy. You know what I mean? I don't know. They showing Francis warming up right now. I mean, he doesn't have his gloves on yet. So, I don't know. Hopefully they have. Oh, so they put a time clock back up to 50 minutes. Oh, 50 minutes, yo. Oh, God. 50 minutes is crazy. All right. Well, I guess we might as well just talk about other boxing news because we got a lot of time to waste until the fight begins. 50 minutes is crazy. I hope they adjust that time clock, man, because that's just way too long. David asks, can anybody in the chat here right now think Francis could win this? Pocket, I've saw that online. I don't know if it's true, but yes, Pacquiao. There's reports that say that he is looking for Davis. I didn't hear him say it. I didn't watch an interview, but I saw the same, probably what you saw. There are reports out there that's saying that he wants to fight Tank. You know, I don't know. If he fights Tanks, this is just becoming a circus at this point. If Tank fight Manny Pacquiao right now, it's just a circus at this point. You know what I mean? Like this is just crazy. You know that's gonna be a pay-per-view too. Like Tank fighting Pacquiao right now is just like what are we doing, man? Oh my god. It's just like a hustle. Like this sport is just becoming a hustle for all of the fighters. Like no one's really competing on a serious level. Like let's just all like just get like just random fights that like two people that name have names and throw them in a ring together. Like everything is a exhibition. Yeah, 50 minutes is insane, bro. I think I think Tank would take that fight. Absolutely. I think Tank would take it, even if it's at like 47 or like some sort of catch weight. All right, that's why it's coming on 50 minutes because they still got to have the performances from the music artists. So they're asking everybody to take their seats, and I think Little Baby is gonna rap or something like that. He said, "Who's seen the South Park film?" I still think Tank will fight this guy again, Isaac Cruz. Oh man, they can't make us wait 50 minutes. This is crazy, man. Like, I just want to know, like, are the people that went there and paid their tickets to go there, like, are they enjoying this? This is why I'm scared to travel and pay a lot of money for a fight. You know what I mean? Like paying a lot of money and traveling on top of that, and it's not like I only do it when I know the fight it can't be bad. Yeah, or I think the prices to the tickets are like phenomenal. Man, Eastside Cruz is gonna live off that close fight forever. This dude didn't want smoke with no other lightweight, man. Yeah, man, I'm tired. I'm starving too. I don't want to be here I mean, I love you guys, but I don't know what to say. Like, this is crazy. All right. Well, all right, let's talk boxing then. Let's look. You know what? We can only let's talk about these fights that's scheduled and let's talk about that. All right. Upcoming fights. So we talked about a little bit about Shaki Foster already. Um, that's gonna be on later tonight against Rocky Hernandez. That's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be on the zone, and I'm not gonna be doing live commentary for it. Sorry, it won't be here, but it's a good fight. So if you are looking for something, it's a good fight. If you haven't seen them fight, Hernandez is an extremely aggressive fighter. Like extremely. Oh, I didn't talk about Keyshawn. Keyshawn Davis popped and he's being suspended for 90 days for marijuana. All right. Um, look, man, I the rules are the rules, man. You know what I mean? Like you signed up for this lifestyle and you're very good at it, clearly. You know what I mean? Um, sorry for the noise on the outside. You're really good at it. You know what I mean? So with that being said, these are the rules. In boxing, you can't smoke weed. You know what I mean? And other sports too. You just can't do it. It doesn't matter if we think it's ridiculous. I seen his statement that he put out. Nah, I ain't talking about the White Howard, bro. Nah. Go to It Is What It Is channel. Let listen to Cam and Mace talk about that. I'm not talking about the White Howard and that crap. No way. You ain't bait me into that. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. Look, for anyone that gets popped on weed still, you got to understand it doesn't matter if it's legal here or there, whatever. You chose this life. It's the rules. This is one of the things you have to give up on. Doesn't matter if you need it medically. It doesn't matter if you need it because you need to chill out and you have anxiety issues. Listen, I understand that you probably feel like I do, and a lot of people feel like it shouldn't be illegal. Okay. I understand that. But what we're not going to do is once you test for it, like test positive for it, we're not going to talk about how they should remove that rule after you pop on it. You know what I mean? Like, luckily for him, it's not like a David Benavidez situation where he lost his title for it. You know what I mean? So luckily, it happened for him. It's a 90-day suspension. He's been pretty active since his whole pro career started. So, listen, take the 3 months off, work on your craft, and that's all you got to do, man. You know what I mean? Like, I saw his whole statement that he put on Instagram. And yes, the whole conversation on how it's ridiculous that they are still enforcing that whole violation with weed. I know, but at the end of the day, it's part of the rules, and are you going to pass up on millions of dollars, potentially millions of dollars down the line because you just can't stop smoking? That's my whole thing that kills me with these fighters, right? I get it. Like, I know people that basically missed out on great career opportunities because they just couldn't stop smoking. You know what I mean? So I don't know what his situation is, but you got to let it go, man. You got to let it go. If you can't fight in Texas, and now they're removing a win off your record. Now it's a no contest. And you know what happens? People are going to go back to it, not know the details, and see that you got a no contest. And it looks like the way it's set up, it looks like you popped on like a PED. You didn't pop on a PED, but it's a stain on your career. It's not a bad stain because anybody that knows what happened, it's not a big deal. But luckily for him, he didn't lose a title. He didn't mess up like this happened after a fight. So it's not like you would schedule a fight and now the fight was canceled because you got popped before the fight. Listen, it's just weed, but the rules are the rules, bro. Like you knew that was a rule before you got caught. So Man, listen, just live a clean life. You know what I mean? It's part of the boxing game. People want to say they want to be great life like Floyd. This guy clearly says, yo, I never smoke or drink. Part of being great is just staying clean when it comes to everything. It is a dumb rule, but we know it's a rule. That's my point. It's a dumb rule. I agree with you, but we know it's a rule. So I'm going to prioritize my career. I'm not going to do what's against the rules and knowingly do it and have like unfortunate situations like this. You know what I mean? Yeah, Floyd got a pass for the IV bag thing. He did. He did get a pass. He got a pass on it on the night of the biggest fight of all time. He got a pass. He did. All right, but I'm talking about Keyshawn. You know what I mean? And Keyshawn ain't Floyd. He's not fighting Manny Pacquiao. He's not fighting the biggest boxing match of all time. I'm not saying Floyd should have got that pass, but what I'm saying is the rules are the rules, bro. You know? And a lot of people got passes on drugs. A lot of people. In fact, right now, there are fighters that popped on PEDs this year, and we still waiting to see what's going to happen from it. You know, like it happens all the time. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, it sucks with Keyshawn, but you know what? At least look at the bright side. At least he didn't lose a title from it. You know what I mean? Or at least the fight wasn't canceled. So it could have been worse, depending on the timing of it. Hopefully down the line we won't have any issues like that. We know it's stupid, but it's a rule. Rules. Not for nothing. I kind of want Emmanuel Navarrete. I'm looking at the schedule. I see that he's moving up to fight Rob. I mean, he's not moving up, but he's gonna be fighting Robson Caseso, right? And it's not that it's a bad fight or anything. It's a decent fight, but like a part of me want to see Navarrete like unify before moving up. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to because the Shakur Stevenson fight would be a good fight, but I kind of want the guys at 130 to kind of unify. Same with 126. I know Lee Wood is probably coming up now to fight. Um, I don't know. I wish Emmanuel Navarrete kind of like try to unify, but if he doesn't, it is what it is. Right now, we're just waiting for this performance to begin at the like the music performance. Um, they just waiting for it to start. The time clock says 35 minutes right now. So we still got a little bit before the main event starts, but we waiting for this performance to start. The stage is up, and we waiting for it to start. Who has the other belts at 130 right now? You have a Shaki Foster who's defending it tonight. You got Joe Cordina that has one, and I think Hector Garcia has one. So at 130, there's no unified champions. You got Cordina, you got Garcia, you got Foster, and then you got this guy Navarrete. So again, I mean, there's no huge names at the division. So if he goes up and if he can land a fight with Shakur, I can see him why he would do that. Yeah, I think Navarrete's style is difficult for good boxers. You know what I mean? Um, he's a pressure fighter, he's a high volume puncher, and he can crack. But he's so awkward, and some of the punches he throws, the angles are so like it's hard to prepare for him. I think one thing that's bad about Navarrete is clearly his defense, and I think sometimes up into the Oscar Valdez fight, in other fights he's always started slow, but in the Oscar Valdez fight, he started like real quick. You know what I mean? Damn, you got Chuck Liddell in the building. Okay. Larry Holmes. Oh, they're just dragging this event, man. This event sucks. Oh my God. Like this is good and over with. I tell you this though, I do really like the Shakur Stevenson fight against Edwin De Los Santos. I still think I think Edwin's still gonna. I mean, I think Shakur is gonna win, but I like Edwin, man. He's quick, he's athletic, um, he has power, but I just think that Shakur is gonna neutralize him and beat him. And at some point, he's gonna start walking him down for sure. Nah, David, I don't think the bands are gonna get any worse than what they are. I think the bands need to go in reverse. I don't think they're getting tighter and more strict. I think they need to just loosen up on like things like marijuana, you know? I don't know if I've seen Venado Lopez. His name is not popping out to me right now. Oh, you talk about Luis Alberto Lopez. Yeah. He's another guy that I would love for him to fight Robesi Ramirez. I mean, at this point, they just should be having that fight. I know they were saying something about they were hoping that Inoue would move up and fight Robesi Ramirez. But I don't know if Inoue is gonna win go straight up after beating Palace. You know what I mean? Aaron, thank you, man. Thank you for the donation. He says, "Yo, wait, did you hear about the Julius Long guy on the Zoo Mendoza undercard? Guy from Michigan who ended up in Z and threw the most obvious fall in this fight. He is 7-1. Uh, did I watch that fight? I know I was live for it. Did I watch that fight? What? Why? I mean, this is super random. I don't remember that fight. Oh, all right. So I remember seeing him at the weigh-in, right? Because he was fighting like the short dude from California. I think he was Mexican. And he I didn't watch the fight though. So no, I didn't watch the fight. I remember that his opponent was really aggressive and pushing towards him at the weigh-in. But I don't remember. I didn't watch the fight though. So no, I have to look it up. And yeah, he just kind of I just remember seeing the weigh-in, but I remember the guy looked like a random journeyman. I knew he was like really out of shape looking. But yeah, I didn't see the fight. So I have to look it up on YouTube later. All right. Going back to Lopez though, Lopez's style is very awkward because of the way he throws his punches. You know what I mean? Same thing with Navarrete. They tend to throw like looping shots, but they throw them from like down low. You know what I mean? They throw them from the hip and they kind of wing them. They do it at times you're not expecting it to. You know, Lopez. I've been having issues with picking his fights specifically because of that. Because I don't. I think like defensively he gets hit a lot. But he's been so effective in his fights that it hasn't really mattered. You know what I mean? So Lopez, it's hard to really call his fights. Um, he's good. He's good. You know, I would have loved to see I would love to see Ramirez fight him. That would be a good fight. You know, I think 26 and 30, we need some unification. You know what I mean? Uh somebody said something about Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano too. I would like to get that again. I think we still may get that before the both of them retire. You know, I know Katie's looking to fight Chantel for the second time. Uh, I think Chantel won the first one. I know it was pretty close. Uh, but they probably end up fighting at some point again. I think they will. I think Alicia Alicia Baumgartner kind of ruining her opportunity because of the PED thing. Will Mauricio Lara get another title shot? Sure, he will. He just gotta have to win the right fights to get there. All right. The time clock says 25 minutes right now. They said there was supposed to be a performance. I don't know what's going on with that. They're just wasting time with this fight, man. This sucks, bro. At least it's not like 1 in the morning, man. Because they're just wasting time, man. And Ngannou looks like he's been ready to come out. This is just frustrating, man. What are they doing out here? I don't care what nobody say. Nothing, nothing was ever is worse than when Canelo and Kovalev fight. Do you guys remember that fight? Do you guys remember how long we had to wait in order to watch that fight because they were waiting for a UFC card to end first before letting Kovalev and Canelo come out? I think that fight started like 1:30 in the morning. It was something crazy. I think they went like an hour and a half before waiting for that fight to start. Maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours or something crazy. Crazy. Ridiculous. Yeah, Ralph, I was just talking about Keyshawn. I just talked about that for like 10 minutes straight. Yeah, but I heard about it. I mean, listen, Keyshawn just can't smoke weed, man. It is what it is. It's the rules. And luckily, he didn't have a title or a upcoming fight. It is what it is. You're just going to have to find something better, something else that's legal to take. You know what I mean? And it's a state by state thing. So I think he got suspended because he popped in Texas or whatever. It is what it is, man. It's no big deal. It's 90 days. He'll live. He just had a fight, so he'll be all right. Just got to go by the rules, man, even if we think it's ridiculous. What happened with Holyfield's son? He took a loss. I haven't seen him since he got stopped. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he's coming back. I'm sure he is, but he got stopped. He took a L, and if he wants to continue, he will. But to be honest, I wasn't seeing anything really promising with him. It was kind of like he's good, he's solid, but it was kind of like Nico Ali Walsh. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you on the bloodline of all time great, but I wasn't really seeing much like promise, like not like on a world level. I was just looking at like a fighter that is fighting because of that bloodline. You know what I mean? Um, but I think the Vargas sons, or maybe one or two of them, looks pretty good. I can't remember. I always get them confused. But Fernando Vargas, I think he has three of them that's boxing. I think one of them looks really, really good. I think one looks a step above the other two. I just can't remember which ones. I always get confused with the Vargas brothers. Yeah, I haven't had Popeyes in a minute, man. I haven't had Popeyes in like 8 months. I try not to eat it too much. Well, the holdup is that they were supposed to have a hip hop performance by Little Baby, but they're not showing it, and it didn't happen. And it this time clock started like like almost an hour ago. Like, I'm not sure on Bam or Edwards, but I'm leaning towards Bam. I'm leaning towards Bam. I haven't done no film study, but I'm leaning towards Bam. Sonny's a good boxer, but I think Bam is gonna his pressure. I think he's just too good, you know. But it should be a good fight. I'm definitely gonna do a breakdown of that fight. All right, I think the performance is about to start, not the match, but whatever performance they're about to do, I think it's about to start right now. They got a time, 8 seconds to go. Yo, that stage look crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who this is rapping, but the stage look crazy. Like the light show is crazy, but I have no idea who's that rapping. Am I supposed to know? The light show, yo, the stage look crazy, but I have no idea who this is, and they're not telling me. Let me lower this down because I don't want to get popped because of the music. Can somebody tell me who that is that's performing right now? Yeah, he sound British, but I think the only British rapper I know is Gigs. I don't really listen to anybody else. I don't even really listen to him that much, but I've listened to some of his stuff. I know he be in New York a lot. Nah, there is one female rapper I like from I forgot her name though, but I have some of her songs saved on my phone. She's pretty dope. I'm gonna tell you right now. What's this chick's name? Is it Little Sims? Yeah, it's Little Sims. I like her. Little Sims. She's cool. I listen to her. Like I listened to a couple of her songs. Oh, I heard of Stormzy before, but I don't know any songs. But yo, who is this, by the way? No one's giving me an answer yet. Is that little baby? I think that little baby now. Yeah, it's little baby. He's coming down on an elevator. I don't know who Jai is fighting next. To be honest, I have no idea who he's gonna fight next. You know, I have no idea. I don't know if it's gonna be Billum Smith. I don't know if it's gonna be Breedis in a rematch. Toughest SOB say, yo, Wave Fury round 3 knockout. Book it. All right, man. If they have a rematch, I know Breedis finished strong in that first fight, but I think Jai is gonna get him again. You know what I mean? I think Jai is gonna get him again. I think he's clearly the best cruiserweight right now. I don't think Fury's gonna knock him out that early. I think he knocks him out early if Francis is being very, very aggressive early. But I don't think he knocks him out that early. You know what I mean? Nah, don't buy the fight. If you ain't buy it, I wouldn't buy a fight just to watch one fight. If I'm buying a fight, I'm buying it for the event. I mean, this fight might be over really, really quick. And it might not be entertaining. But then again, yo, not for nothing, man. Just based on the way the fights went so far, it might end up being the best fight. It might be like while Ngannou is fresh, if he comes in very, very aggressive, it might be some good action up until the point it's stopped. Yo, this show is dope. Like I know I don't care for the performers, like the people that's performing, but this the way they're doing it is great. This looks very, very expensive. Who's this chick? Let me lower this down because this is too loud. Yeah, David, that's what I was saying. Go. I don't have nothing against Little Baby. I think I like a few of his songs, but I don't really listen. That's not really like my kind of hip hop. Like I kind of like older stuff. Uh yeah, David, I agree. I want to go to Saudi to watch a fight there. You know, I've said it a few times on here. I want to go there. The top 4 places for me that I want to go to that I haven't been to right now is I want to go to I want to go back to the UK to watch something at Wembley Stadium or a bigger fight at the O2 Arena. I want to go to Japan to see a fight. I want to go to Australia to see a fight, and I want to go to Saudi Arabia to see a fight. Those are the places. I think in the US, I think the only place that I want to go see a fight is at Dallas Stadium whenever they have another big fight there. But I don't know if we're gonna get another big fight there anytime soon. You know, because outside of Errol Spence and maybe Well, I think if Canelo, they'll do it for Canelo, but I do want to go to the stadium to watch a fight. I haven't been to a stadium to watch a fight yet. Yeah, I wanted to do the Japan New Year's Eve thing. Nah, I'm not gonna go watch a wrestling match, man. I'm just not into that. You know what I mean? I used to be into that when I was young, but I'm not into that, man. I'm good with the wrestling matches. Yeah, I think Francis Ngannou would have a better chance beating AJ. Simply because AJ, as good as he is, I think sometimes he fights like he's a little bit unsure of himself in the ring. You know what I mean? But I would still pick AJ or anybody else to beat Francis Ngannou right now. So I gotta ask the $1,000,000 question. Since we're here and we're just waiting, and this is a great light show, but um, what if Ngannou wins this fight, y'all? Like, what happens if he wins this fight? Like, what does this do? What's up, Monroe? He says, "Is this the Grammys or is this boxing?" It looks like the Grammys to me. Um, what if Francis wins this fight? Like, let's just say he lands a lucky punch and knock Tyson Fury out. Like, what does this even mean? Like, what is gonna happen? And this title is not on the line. I think I heard that if Francis Ngannou wins this fight, he would absolutely be ranked high, even though it's his first fight. They'll rank him high, and even though the title is now on the line, what will happen is he'll automatically will become a top contender. And most likely someone else would have to fight him in order to whatever. I think Fury will be done. I think Fury would not. I think people like Fury, who's been so dominating and who, you know, has been undefeated all this time and has been having things his way all this time. I think sometimes when they take the first loss the hardest, you know what I mean? I think like it would be like even with Floyd. Like I know Floyd never lost, but if he had like an official like loss, like a knockout type of loss, I think it would be damaging to certain guys that they wanted to stay on. And everybody wants to win, but I think certain fighters will take a loss harder than others. You know what I mean? They'll never look the same, you know? But yeah, I think if he were to win, I mean, it'll be crazy. But Ngannou would automatically be a highly demanded fight against anyone. I don't even think. I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of rematch clause in this fight here. But then if they have a rematch, then that means, yeah, I don't know what happens with the WBC. I don't know what happens with Usyk. Like, if Fury loses to Ngannou, he's definitely not fighting Usyk or anybody else. I don't know what the hell happens. But we just gotta wait and see, man. I don't think that will be happening today. That's another thing that is like you put so much like no one wanted this fight, right? Let me say not no one, but outside of hardcore MMA Francis fans or Tyson Fury fans, I guess not many people wanted this fight. You put so much at risk to go your whole career beating guys like Klitschko, Deontay Wilder, Dillian White, Derek Chisora. You fought all these guys, right? And you made it out of all those fights. Being knocked down, being in trouble, having close fights early in your career, getting gift wins. You go so long and you end up, let's just say you end up losing to an MMA fighter, a guy that's never fought professionally before. while you are currently the champion, you put your whole career, like no one's gonna remember anything but that loss. You know what I mean? Like people lose big fights, but when they bounce back, sometimes like a lot of times fans like forget about it. You know what I mean? You come back strong, you become a champion again, or you avenge the loss. People forget about certain fights, but man, like you losing into an MMA fighter would be, oh my God, that would be devastating. Devastating, man. You know, like that's like a huge, it's like watching a stock like just go up, and then out of nowhere it just plummets. You know what I mean? Like your stock is like you're worth like $100 a share, and then out of nowhere it just drops to $20 a share in 1 minute. You know what I mean? It's just those conversations of all time greats is just in those comparisons. It's gonna People are not gonna compare you no more when you lose to an MMA fighter, you know. And no, Francis might very well beat some of the other top fighters out there. He might, but you took the risk. Nobody else did. You did. That would be a devastating loss for Fury. But I kind of want it to happen because I'm tired of these kind of fights. I want it to happen. I absolutely do want it to happen because this fight should not be happening. Not before the Usyk fight. Yo, look, they're moving the stage, right? The stage is being moved while the dancers and the artists is still performing, and the ring is coming up from the. Yo, this is crazy. This is some Apollo Creed against Drago shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. That was dope that they did that. The ring is lifting up from the ground. Oh my God, man. You're not even paying for the fight at this point. You just paying for the event. Like that's how it was in Vegas when I went to Vegas to the Fury and not Fury, Mayweather Pacquiao week. It was just loaded with boxing events. Everybody was there. You never seen ESPN cover a boxing fight as much as they did. You know what I mean? Like it was just a week full of events. You know, boxing royalty was out there, celebrities was out there. It was a wild week. You know, like it was wild. I remember being out there. Yo, people came from all over, man. I'm talking about like even like strippers. They're flying to LA. I mean to Vegas to work during that week. It was just a crazy week. Like everybody know the money is there that week. So you got everyone that's trying to make money and doing whatever the hustles that they do. They was out there in Vegas that week. You know, all the events leading up to the fight was just huge. The show was phenomenal. I mean, obviously, I don't know who the artists are like that, but the show was a good show. He said America has a deep disdain for Tyson Fury. No, they don't. That's not true at all. America was supporting Tyson Fury more than they were supporting Deontay Wilder when they were fighting. I mean, did you leave the house when that fight happened? Freaking love Tyson Fury in America. Fury faked everything. He said he faked his depression. He faked. Fury knows how to sell his fight and get people to like him. You know what I mean? But yeah, Fury definitely had more support than Wilder. I mean, the first Fury Wilder fight, I went to a popular sports bar in New York City, and it was packed. And I can tell you, and I'm not basing everything on this, but I can tell you that a lot of non-boxing fans became boxing fans overnight because of Tyson Fury. Like overnight fans. They love Fury. They don't even watch boxing like that, but because of Fury, they became boxing fans over a sudden. You know what I mean? All right, so they're showing Ngannou now in the back room, finally putting on his gloves. I mean, we'll get the fight soon. Listen, whether he faked it or not, they sold it to sell the fight. Telling him he's gonna donate his purse, all of that stuff. Fury said the right things leading up to the fight. He did. You know, especially in a time where the discussion about mental health is being pushed on TV, social media, all of that stuff. You know what I mean? So it sold and it made him become like a victim. Like, you know, seriously. You guys were here. You guys remember exactly how that fight was being promoted. You know what I mean? Fury is actually, they made Fury seem like such a good guy, but normally Fury is actually like the bad guy playing, you know, he plays the bad guy. Like he's been playing the bad guy. He's played the bad guy in a lot of his fights. He likes to troll. He's one of the biggest trollers out there. And that's it. He's very calculated. Um, and he knows how to keep his name out there. He knows who to bring up and talk about and discuss in his interviews. You know, he knows how to market himself. I always said that to you guys that he's one of the best boxing marketers out there. He knows exactly what to say to keep the media talking about him, even when he's not fighting. He knows when to bring up AJ Wilder. One thing he's giving props to them. The next minute he's just destroying them. You know, he knows exactly what to do, man. It's crazy because he'll talk trash about these guys. And then it's like Usyk yesterday. You know, he sees Usyk, they meet face to face, and he, you know, he's giving Usyk a big hug. He's just, it's just like Fury is just like people. He knows how to keep people's attention. Let me say that. He knows exactly how to do it. You know what I mean? Where most fighters, they don't, you won't know, you won't think anything of them if they don't have a fight coming up. You know? A lot of fighters, it's like we're not even talking about them until they have a fight coming up. I think like Crawford recently came out his shell. Like Crawford leading up to the Spence fight and even after the Spence fight, I think we've seen a different side of him where he's been a lot more out there, you know what I mean? But for most of the time he's been like kind of low key. You don't really hear anything from him until a fight is coming up. He don't really say too many things out like controversial or whatever. And I think he's funny. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I watch his interviews sometimes. I think it's funny when he calls people a big dosa and a sausage. Like, like it's funny because I never heard anybody talk like that in my life. I don't like his dad though. I don't like his dad at all. I think his dad is just like, yo, get this guy out of here. This dude wakes up with a problem with somebody every day. I don't even know what a doser is, bro. It's just funny because I never heard somebody say that in my life. And I never heard someone call somebody a big stupid sausage. Like it's just, it sounds stupid, but it's funny because it's like I never heard nobody say that. So right now they're showing Ghana warm up. Oh man, I just feel like this is just gonna be a freaking oh. I just feel like I like Francis Ngannou a lot, man. I just gotta feel it. We're gonna be like, we're gonna watch the first round and we're gonna be like, oh man. Like I think all those people in the arena are gonna know by the first round how this fight is gonna go. Oh man. Yeah, yo, a serious Phil. Yo, he just brought up something that was so funny. Brooke, Brooke threatening Spence saying that he's gonna hit him with the chocolate brownie. Like, what is a chocolate? Yo, even Spence was like, yo, bro, what is a chocolate brownie? What are you talking about? It's the fact that I've never heard that in my life. And as corny as it sounds, uh Kel Brook kept saying it. Like it's like he didn't even care. You know, it's just like, yo, I'm gonna hit you with this chocolate brownie. You're gonna get the chocolate brownie. This is crazy, man. Chocolate brownie. Yeah, I don't know. Uh Mark says this isn't even boxing. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's like celebrity boxing. You know what I mean? Chocolate brownie. I like British slang though. It's funny. Some of it is. Yeah, I get you, Omar, but like I said, don't do it unless you're doing both. You know? And it's not gonna happen, but that's the only thing, that's the only time I'm really gonna accept it and look forward to it is when they're doing both sports. You should do both sports, you know, because it's like it doesn't really prove anything. You know, it's like it doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove anything. It's just, but it's about making money, man. That's why I'm not really thinking too much of it. It's all about money and it's celebrity boxing. Even though Fury is the current champion or one of the champions, at the end of the day, it's all about money. You got two guys with two names, they're from two different worlds. It's celebrity boxing. This is no different from like Jake Paul and KSI fighting or something like that. You know what I mean? It's no different from that. Showing Usyk, Ronaldo. It's just the level of celebrities that's there. Arthur Beterbiev. Damn, I can only imagine like there's probably like a few billionaires that's sitting in there. It's crazy how like I officially been on live for 5 hours, right? And I think we probably saw an hour worth of boxing. 5 hours, literally. They're showing all the other crossover fights. Yeah, I've been on here for 5 hours and I think I've covered an hour worth of boxing. They're showing Floyd and Connor. You said The Undertaker is there? That's crazy. Yo, it's official. People just want to be where it's at, man. This has nothing to do with seeing a competitive fight. It's just like stars are going to be there, so I want to be there too. That's all it's about. It got to be at this point. Like Eminem is there, Eminem, Kanye, and The Undertaker? Like, what? They flew out to Saudi for this? Oh my God. So you seen a big show? Bob Arum just entered the building. She has 7 kids? I didn't know he had that many kids. I seen somebody left a comment saying that early on here. What's up, Andy? Right now, as far as active fighters, Omar. If I can watch one fight right now in a Allegiant Stadium, that's tough. One fight right now. I still feel like I want to see Joshua and Wilder, man. I'm just mad that we never got that fight. I was thinking Fury and Usyk, but nah, I want to see Joshua and Wilder. I want to see that fight. I don't want that fight to get away from us. I don't care that they both been knocked out since. I don't like the fact that we went years of talking about that fight and it just never happened. It's making me mad thinking about it. I want to see that fight because I really don't. I want to know who's going to win that fight. I want to see it. It's just I hate that it never happened when it could have happened. I hate it. I hate that. They just couldn't agree to do nothing. I don't think it's as good as a fight as it was, obviously, but I want to see that fight still. Chief said it's dead, bro. It probably is dead. It probably is never gonna happen. I just want to know because it needs. I need some closure on that. You know, I want some closure, man. I'm tired of this AJ shit. Whether or not he's ready, all this. Yo, just fight already, man. Like it's you're not gonna. I don't know. Like I feel like they're just waiting for him to reach some point where I haven't seen a fight. Listen, I know AJ has worked on with different trainers and he's done some different things, but I don't feel like I've seen him get better, you know? And it's been a while. Like I felt like Wilder has improved. I think the improvement that I've seen in both Wilder and AJ was a while ago. So I think at this point, they're at their whatever the best that they can possibly be right now. You know what I mean? Right now. They might neither one of them might not be in their prime right now, but they're not going to get any better. I don't look at AJ fights and feel like he's improving. With all these trainers, I don't see I've seen adjustments, but I think that AJ has lost a step since the Andy Ruiz fight. I think it's not about his ability. I think it's mentally. He has lost a step because mentally, I don't think he's as confident in himself. And it shows in his fights. And then when it comes to Wilder, I think Wilder, we already know what he has. We already know why he's dangerous. And I think that's what it is. He can make adjustments like he made adjustments in those Fury fights. But he's not going to get better. It's like the Luis Ortiz rematch. Whereas in the first fight, it was competitive all the way up until it was over. In the second fight, it was like he lost every round, but he got the knockout. He did the same thing that always gets him the wins. I don't feel like he improved. I just feel like he didn't have to work as hard to get the win because he was already familiar with the opponent. But losing to Fury, all right, you lost to Fury, came back and knocked out Hernandez in one round. All right, cool. We know that's what you do. Fight AJ. Let's get it over with. Let's get the talking out of the way because there's still people that talk about it. And I really just want to know who's better. Like, bro, like you're gonna get paid. It's dangerous every fight. Like I read a comment one time that someone said to me when I was talking about this not too long ago. They were like, yeah, well, these fighters can still improve. You know, if he's not mentally well, he shouldn't be in there fighting someone that can clearly knock him out and damage him. I'm like, well, every fight is dangerous, man. Every fight is dangerous. That can literally happen in any fight that you're involved in. You can cherry pick and get your ass kicked. You know what I mean? It's gonna be dangerous every time you step in that ring. It's gonna always be dangerous. So what are we waiting for exactly? What are we doing here? What are we waiting for at this point? And you guys are gonna get paid still. You guys are still gonna get paid. And you still might have opportunities to get paid after, even if you take a loss. So I still want to see that match. Some fights in the generation that I grew up on in the 90s with Fury, I mean Tyson and Holyfield and Bo and Lennox and all of those guys. Yes, a lot of those fights happen too late. But they still happen, and we still go back and watch them. Foreman and Holyfield and you know Foreman and Moore. Look how old Foreman was when he fought Michael Moore. You know what I mean? He was old as hell, but he still fought the dude. Lennox and Tyson happened way too late, but we still go back and watch it. I remember watching it live. You know what I mean? So I just think I don't think, yeah, we didn't get Lennox and Bo, but we still got most of the other fights with the top fighters at that time. We still had a good enough amount of them. Whereas I think here, there's still a lot of fights that could have happened that we just didn't get, especially for a fun generation. Yeah, I think these guys kind of sort of brought the heavyweight division after they took over Klitschko and their reign. they kind of made it entertaining again. You know what I mean? Um, so I think they should still fight, just so we can talk about it, you know. And if it's a great fight, we might be able to get a great rematch out of it. Some of you guys are gonna call Fury Wilder a circus. The whole 3 fights, they might call it a circus, you know. Um, and I get you, you know, I feel you. Like a lot of people are not pro that trilogy. You know what I mean? I know after the rematch, I definitely did not want a third fight, but I love the third fight. It gave me all the entertainment that I want in a boxing match. It was wild. You got knockouts, knockdowns from both sides. You know what I mean? I love the drama in the third fight. I didn't want it, but now I still watch it every once in a blue. It's still fun to watch. Like I love Joshua and Klitschko. I love going back to certain fights. And I feel like even with the guys that's lost, at least we're able to go back and watch them again. And it creates memories. But these guys be so scared to fight each other. They scared to lose. I don't know, man. It's just weird. Like you're getting paid so much money to take some of these fights. Yeah, man. I'm really tired of this event was tough. You know, it's like they're still like showing them in a back room getting ready. It's almost 6:30. I've been on here since 1 in the afternoon, man. What is going on with this, man? We literally in over 5 hours, man, got 1 hour worth of actual fights. It's insane. You know what this matchup, this whole event is not for the viewers at home. This is for the viewers that are there. I definitely feel like the people that are there are probably not nearly as bored as we are. They're probably loving the event just because of the fact that they're in an event that has is loaded with celebrities and they put on the shows. And I don't know. This is not for the pay-per-view or the people at home that purchase or just watching this fight. Can I recap who won the fights? Yeah. Who won the fights? Takam got stopped in 5th round by Martin. Moses Itauma stopped him in the 1st round. Arslanbek stopped Junior Wright in the 1st round. Joseph Parker stopped Simon Kean in the 3rd round, I believe. Fabio Wardley stopped uh, David Adeleye in the 7th round. And now we've been waiting forever for this fight to begin. Yeah, I'm mad. I'm tired, man. This is too much. Be right back. This is ridiculous, man. Oh man, this is just ridiculous and it's unnecessary. You know? Um, all right, they're getting ready now. Michael Buffer is in the ring. Please hit the thumbs up for me if you haven't already, man. We should be well over 200 likes by now. I appreciate the support for everybody. But smash that like button for me real quick before we get started, all right? I'm not expecting an upset, guys. I think Ngannou's way out of his league. But if you're a gambler and you want to see if you can get lucky, go for it, man. I would like Zhang to fight anybody that he hasn't fought that's up there, you know. Uh, I would like to see Zhang against AJ, Wilder, Ruiz, um, Hergovich in a rematch. Um, yeah, those are all good. I mean, I'm being realistic here. You know, if Fury is to fight Usyk next, I'm expecting that to be a 2-fight thing. So I don't think any of the top like contenders or the Mandos are going to get a shot in 2024. You know, I think there's a possibility that maybe one or two of those belts get vacated or stripped, but I don't believe that Zhang. I mean, you know, unless Fury and Usyk just completely falls apart for whatever reason, I just don't believe that any of these guys is going to get a title shot against either one of them. You know, unless it completely falls apart. Francis is coming out in his robe now. He's got the whole. So you know how they have like the crown and you know the robes and stuff like they have in the flyers. They're showing Francis come out right now with his crown on and his whole costume. It looks pretty dope, though. I'm telling you what, they did a great. They're doing a great job as far as like the lighting show and all of that. It looks crazy, but I want to see the fight, bro. Let's get this over with, man. Come on, man. They are just dragging this. So right now they're showing Francis sitting like on this big ass chair. He's not walking yet. You know, he's getting up from the chair. It's pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie. It's dope. I just want to get this over with, but it looks dope. It looks cool. Got Mike Tyson standing next to him. This is just too much. Mike Tyson's taking the crown off his head. All right, this is getting too much, man. Oh, this is getting too much, man. Nah, I'm not gonna be here for Foster, man. I gotta go to a birthday party right after this event ends. If it ends tonight. If it ends tonight. Oh my god, man. Oh, this is so funny, man. Oh man. This is funny. It's just that they doing too much for like it might not even be competitive. You know, like if Francis, they do all of this for Francis and he goes in there and gets demolished, it's just like, yo, what was this all for? I really hope that if I hope that Fury carries the fight somewhat because you got to give a show for all of this. You got all of these legendary people in there. All right. There's probably like $3 trillion worth of people in there. This building is probably worth like $50 trillion, bro. Yeah. It looks crazy though. I mean, it must be good to be there, especially if you're like ringside or something. But it looks crazy. It looks nice, man. See, I wish this setting is what this should be made and built for a special fight. Like if we can get like a special fight, like for example, Floyd Mayweather versus Pacquiao was a special fight, right? It was the biggest earning pay-per-view or whatever. But they just had it in the MG in Vegas. To be honest, a fight that was on that caliber should have gotten this kind of presentation. This presentation is insane, but the quality of the fight itself is just doesn't justify this, man. You know what I mean? It just I don't know. I know Francis was top UFC guy and all of that, but like they have all of the heavyweight legends in the walkway. Holyfield, Lewis, Della Hoya. They got all these legends in the hallway. They're part of the show. They must have got paid to be here. They're part of this show. Wait, Lennox is doing security? He just blocked the camera guy from going. Yo, what is going on here, guys? Are you guys watching this? This is crazy. I just wish this was for a real fight. I don't feel like Usyk. I hope Usyk and Fury, if they do fight next, I hope they do something like this again. You know, I think this was special, but it's just not the right fight for it. You know. No, I'm talking about 2015, not now for Floyd and Pacquiao. I'm talking about in 2015 when they fought. Like watching this here, you would think this was the most demanded fight of all time. You know, you would think it's that, but it's not. It's a lopsided fight, you know. You got a guy that's a super major favorite. All right, so Fury is getting off his chair. You know, he's running into the ring now. He's coming into Pretty Woman. He's just running around the stage. Yo, this is funny, man. What's up, Senor De Niro? What's good, kid? What's good, man? Everybody smash that like button. Hit the thumbs up real quick before we get this show started, man. Before we get started, man, what's your last predictions, everyone? I know everybody's gonna say Fury, but give me a round at least. Give me a round. If you do got Ngannou, let me know. But everybody, give me your rounds. Is this gonna go a decision? Who's gonna win by KO? What round do you guys got? I'm thinking more like a 7th round, 8th round KO, TKO from Tyson Fury. That's what I picked. I put money on the TKO specifically. All right. TKO, no rounds, but I'm expecting it to at least last 6 rounds. I think Fury is going to carry the fight for a good amount of rounds. And I think at some point he's going to hurt Francis. Francis is going to be tired and he's going to just beat him out and get him out of there. All right. All right. Where we got Fury in round 8 and Ngannou in 4. Fury in 7. Fury decision. Fury in round 5. Fury KO in 3. 3-round Fury KO. Fury in 6. Fury by murder, round 7. Okay. Fury by 6. He said, Luther said, whatever Drake bets, it would be the opposite. All right. 6 Fury TKO. Fury round 7 to 8. All right. So we got mainly Fury guys, some early. I see a couple of Francis guys. I think if Francis does win in some way, he lands the shot, the money shot, it will probably be really early when he still has enough energy to move. So if Francis does win the fight, it would be before the 4th round. You know, if it goes past 3, I'm expecting Francis to get kind of tired by the 3rd round, to be honest. All right. So if he doesn't do it in 3, he's not doing it, in my opinion. All right, yeah, they're doing the national anthems right now. Let's do a quick roll call, man. You guys already know. Just let me know where you from. You know, if you're from the States, tell me what part you from. You know, what city you from. But everybody, let me know where you guys from. Everyone, just real quick, let's get a roll call. Where's everybody from? Let me know. All right, we got Philly in the building. Jacksonville is here. Sweden, Canada, Norway, Australia, Newport Beach, France, Long Beach, California, Mars, Vegas, Kansas, Chicago, Toronto, Northwest England, Washington, Syracuse, New York, Alaska, Columbus, Ohio, London, Oklahoma, Teaneck, New Jersey, Detroit, Britain, UK, Maryland, Mars again, Kansas City, Jupiter, Florida, Germany, Francis. Oh, Francis, let's go. All right. Mongolia is in the building. Okay, France. New Jersey is here. I seen you, Mongolia, man. I seen you. Australia. Cleveland is in here. Birmingham. DC. Nigeria. Houston is here. London. Florida. Holland. Okay. We worldwide, baby. Osaka. All right. This Mongolia guy is going nuts in the comments. Yo, we know, bro. We know. We seen you. Brisbane, Garden of Eden, North Yorkshire. I would like to see Antarctica, Seattle. I would like to see, I want to see something happen. That's all I want. I want to see something happen in this fight that's going to be entertaining. You know? But in my opinion, I think Fury is just so good that it shouldn't be a competitive fight. And carrying a fight doesn't make it entertaining neither when the guy is clearly out your league. You think Francis is going to try to do a takedown? All right, Romania Mike. We know. Romania Mike. Thank you for letting us know. Argentinian from Mexico City. Yeah, this is crazy. It's almost 7 o'clock, man. We started at 1. We're 5.5 hours of just talking boxing, man. This is crazy. What's up, Puerto Rico? Grim, that was corny. No, I'm not showing you the fight. You gonna pay me? It's been dark outside, bro. At least here. All right, send me the super chat first. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate it. Yeah, send me $100. I'll show you the fight. He said, "I feel sorry for Foreman. He is old, and it's 3 in the morning in Arabia." All right, here we go, y'all. Oh man, I just hope this is not just an embarrassment, man. Oh man, let's go. Let's go, man. I just feel like this is gonna be a really funny fight. Yeah, Mankey. Yep. Yep. All right, here we go, y'all. All right, here we go. Round 1, y'all. And Fury came straight at him and threw a bomb right hand, but it didn't connect clean. Okay, so Fury's fighting aggressively. All right. Okay, Francis with the jab. Ooh, nice right hand lands for Fury when Ngannou landed to the body. Francis is caught up quick, not for nothing. Fury is caught him with a left hook. Francis hands, you gotta keep them hands up, man. Fury is looking like he's not like Fury is fighting like he's like fighting for real. Like he's being very, very careful. And I know we talked about him carrying a fight, but Francis so far has looked very quick, and his jab looked like pretty much on point so far. But Fury's already caught him on a couple of counters. Nice jabs from Francis. Nice jabs from Francis. I gotta give him credit. He's got a jab. He's feinting and like he's doing like stuff. He tried to time Fury with a left hook. He got him to the body, lands a right hand to the body of Fury. Gano's moving his head a little bit. Okay. Another jab. Good jab lands to the body of Fury. Fury goes for a right hand, and Ngannou stepped back and got out of the way of it. Excuse me. Nice right hand to the body of Fury. Wait a minute. This is a pretty good round. I was talking shit earlier, but oh, Fury caught him with a big right hand over the top. Oh, Francis tried to go for the 1-2, but too slow. Fury got it away. Fury lands a jab. Gano's down fighting with his hands a little higher now. Good round. I'm sorry. Round one is over, and to be honest, that was the best round we watched all day. That was literally the best round we watched all day on this card. I actually enjoyed that round. Francis looked better than what I expected him. He was quicker. He definitely has a jab. You know, he displayed a little bit of good defense. He got hit with a couple shots, but it was I wasn't expecting him to look that sharp, to be honest. So I'm actually like into this fight a little bit now. Best round I've seen all day. Most competitive round because David Adeleye didn't give me that. Fury landed a big right hand, but even the right hand that he landed on Ngannou, he still caught him. He clipped him with a left hook. All right, round two. All right, round two. Francis lands a jab to the body. I like Francis has been closing the distance a little bit on Fury. He's been doing a good job doing that too. Francis hasn't switched yet. I was expecting him to switch. I've seen him switch in UFC, but you know, it's just a lot different. But I expected him to be a little bit more awkward. He hasn't shown any of that yet. Tyson's now trying to control him with the jab. Ngannou lands a left hook. Ngannou caught him with an uppercut, and he cut Fury. Ngannou caught him with an uppercut on the inside, and he cut Fury on the top of the middle of his forehead. And Fury's touching that cut. He's bothered by it. Okay, Fury just switched southpaw. Oh shit, this is actually pretty entertaining here. Oh man, don't get any. Thank you for the super sticker. What's happening here? It's actually a decent fight. Fury caught him with the left hand up top. I still think Fury is winning, but it's very competitive. I do still believe that Francis is probably gonna get tired though. All right. Fury just lunges in for a hold. What the hell is that? All right, we about 20 seconds left in the second round here. Another uppercut from Ngannou on the inside. Fury's still fighting southpaw right now. Hit the thumbs up, by the way, man. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get up to 300. Everybody hits the thumbs up for me real quick. We're closing out the second round, and Fury lunges in for another hold. I don't think Fury likes those uppercuts on the inside. I think he doesn't now. I think he doesn't want to really engage on the inside there. Wow. Okay. All right. I mean, it's close rounds, man. It's close. It's close rounds. I mean, I think Fury's in control, but it's a real fight. I can tell you that Ngannou so far is doing a better job than White and what's this guy Chisora did in their fights with Fury. It's best fight in the night so far. I don't want to overhype it because all the fights were bad, but it could be 1-1. Those are close rounds, man. It could be 1-1. You can give the second round. I think the first round, Fury edged it. But the second round, because of that uppercut, he landed an uppercut and a hook, a couple uppercuts and a hook. You can give Francis that second round. I like Francis's jab, though. I like Francis and his he's feinting, he's boxing pretty decent. I like the lands another jab. Oh, Francis comes in with a right, misses the right, but almost land the left. Francis land another right to the body. Fury's back to southpaw. Ngannou's having a good round so far. This third, about a minute 45 seconds left in the third round. Fury's keeps switching. Fury's fighting for real, man. This is not just for the people that's just joining us. This is not a carry. I don't think he's carrying a fight right now. I think Ngannou is fighting better than expected. I don't know how long it's gonna last. It's only the third round, but he's doing good so far. If Fury is fainting and stuff, and Ngannou, even on the inside, Ngannou backed up just now. He took a step back and caught him with a short right hand that connected. He's doing like real shit. Oh, this is weird, man. This is a fight. This is weird. Fury went for the big right hand. Francis Ngannou just knocked him down with a leg hook. Oh my God! Yo! Oh! Yo! Fury! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo! Oh my God! Fury's up, but yo! This is embarrassing! Oh shit! Oh, oh shit! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo! This is what's happening right now. What is happening right now? Yo! Yo! The third round is over. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh shit, y'all. Oh, I'm glad I paid for this shit. Yo, I'm glad I paid for this. I'm here for this. Fury threw a short right hand on his side, and Francis just countered and knocked him on his ass clean. Oh, what is happening, y'all? Yo, Fury already got a cut. I thought the cut was just, but yo, he just knocked Fury on his ass, bro. I mean, Francis is boxing, y'all. This is not an awkward fight. He is boxing. He is boxing, and he's looking better than a lot of dudes right now. Usyk is looking in the air like, what the hell is going on? Oh, boy, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Fury is losing. Oh, Francis caught him with another right hand. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, y'all. Yo, this is what's going on. This got to be some sick joke, man. Yo, Fury loses this fight. I can't get over it. This is already a win for Francis. This is already a win. Now Francis is starting to bounce. He's getting confident. He got to calm down, man. You got to. Fury caught him with a left hook, but Francis is still coming at him. Oh, Tyson Fury just switched southpaw again. He's not comfortable, man. Fury is fighting like a madman now. I think he's embarrassed. Damn, it's already a win. It's already a win. It's already a win. I don't know where this fight is going to go, but it's already a win for Francis Ngannou. Fury's trying to connect with the left hand, but Francis blocked both. Fury's, yeah, I think Fury lunged in and tried to hold him. Francis kind of pushed him off, and Fury lost his balance, getting pushed off like that in the corner. 1 minute left in the fourth round, y'all. Another combo landed from Francis. Fury did sneak a right hand in there, though. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, boy. This is crazy, man. Oh. Yeah, Fury caught him with a combo right there. Nganou's been connecting with that left hook whenever Fury throws the right, but he's slowing down a little bit, and Fury got off with both. Francis was winning this round. I don't know if Fury might have stole this round here in the fourth. Oh, yes. So Fury's back to orthodox at the moment. Francis is now fighting as a southpaw. He switched. I was expecting to switch at some point, but I'm thinking he's switching now because he's having a little bit of trouble with Tyson. All right, man. Please smash that like button. Let's get up to 300 likes, man. It's almost 550 viewers in here. Oh, man, I don't know, man. This is just crazy. This is madness right here. If Ngannou caught some good shots at the end of that round, it could be 2-2, or it could be 3-1. I know Francis definitely won the third. You could make a case that he won the second. I think Fury edged the fourth. All right, Francis started strong, but Fury finished stronger. Close rounds, real fight, and the most competitive fight Fury's been in a while. At least since the third Wilder fight. Francis caught him with a right hand. Starts the fifth round, catch him on a big right hand. Fury is in the zone, though. Francis just switched southpaw. Fury's fighting orthodox stance. Oh. Whoa. It's not a title fight, Jermaine. Thanks for donating, but it's not a title fight. There's no belt on the line here. WBC is not sanctioning the fight as far as like, he's a champion, but it's not a title fight. But Ngannou would obviously be ranked high if he were to win. Man, this is intense, man. I can't even like breathe right now because I wasn't expecting this, man. Francis still fighting as a southpaw here, and his cardio still pretty decent. I mean, he's been ducking and getting out of the way of a lot of shots as Fury is throwing. Fury just looks very average, but he's doing what we've seen him do. Another left hand from Ngannou, slipping the jab, countering with the left hand. And he looks good fighting as a southpaw. He looks good, man. He's doing the damn thing. He's winning this fifth round up to this point. This is insane, y'all. Oh, big uppercut from Fury. But Ngannou trades and lands his own. 45 seconds left in the fifth round. Damn, Francis must have been like really training good for this fight because this is crazy. Oh, Fury caught him with the best right hand he's landed all fight. Right cross, right down the pipe. Caught him clean. 20 seconds left in the fifth. Now Fury's back to using that jab. He's dropped his lead hand. He's shooting that jab from the hip. He's starting to look like starting to gain a little confidence here. Close round again. I mean, Ngannou was winning the majority of the round until the last minute. That right hand might have stolen the round again. I mean, these are close rounds, man. These are close rounds. It's every round is not, it's like back and forth. The last two rounds, I thought Ngannou was winning, and then Fury finished off a little stronger. I don't know, man. This is crazy. Well, hey, if you're just joining us, man, look, every round has been close. All right, we're 5 rounds down. We're halfway through the fight. Francis Ngannou dropped him in the third with a clean hook. All right, Francis has been boxing well. He's been boxing well. I mean, both fighters have been switching. It's probably Fury's most competitive fight in a while. I would have to say, uh, it's I'm gonna wait till his fight is over, but to give a full assessment. But it's been one of the most competitive Fury fights I've seen. Fury got bruises over his head. Started out with a cut on his forehead, and then he got dropped. And Ngannou is still in the fight. He hasn't tired down dramatically. But Fury's just starting to look like he's starting somewhat getting in control here, you know. But Fury's doing a good job right here, feinting and using that jab. I think Francis is slowing down. I think he's starting to slow down at this point. And I think that could be a problem because earlier he was throwing more jabs, and he was on point with that left hook that he kept countering Fury with. Now it looks like his arms is getting tired. He looked like he's looking slower, dramatically slower. He stepped in, though, drew a left hook to the body and a right hand over the top. And he tried to sneak an uppercut in there, but he missed. Oh man. Fury Ngannou's getting frustrated with the arm lock that Fury keeps doing every time they tied up. Halfway through the 6th round, still anybody's round so far. Yeah, Francis starting to breathe a little hard. He's starting to look a little tired now. Oh, Fury backed up, caught him with a right cross, a short right hand, I'm sorry, on the inside. Caught Ngannou clean, but Ngannou ate it. I think that would have been a shot that would have dropped some guys, man. But Ngannou looks more like he hasn't really been bothered by any of the clean shots that Fury landed. But he does look like he's tiring out at this point. Like, this is the first clear Fury round so far. It's 30 seconds left to go. But this is the first really clear Fury round, in my opinion. Tell you one thing, Francis is going to stick around in this boxing thing. You know what I mean? He's definitely gonna. His stock just went up. I mean, regardless, even if he gets knocked out in the very next round. All right, 6th round, clear round for Fury. His stock has risen dramatically from this performance, just because of the fact that it's been it for the first half of the fight, it was very, very competitive. He got a knockdown. He was able to cut Fury. You know what I mean? It's been a good fight. It's been a good fight this first half, but I don't know. Fury is starting to work his magic now. He's starting to control distance a lot better. He's connecting more with the right hand now. I think when Francis was full of energy, it was harder to hit, but he's just solidified his boxing career just now. You know what I mean? Like, he's gonna fight someone else. If you can do this with Fury and White couldn't do it or Chisora couldn't do it, you just put a stamp on your boxing career just now, and you're gonna get other fights. Oh, that was an elbow. Oh, the short right hand that I just said that he landed was an elbow. He turned it. Wow, they just showed a replay. I mean, damn. I'm surprised he didn't get cut or hurt by that shot. I just said to you guys that shot would have hurt a lot of other people, and it ended up being an elbow shot. Now they're both fighting southpaw. Francis Ngannou just landed a big left hand, and Fury just switched back to orthodox. Francis landed another left to the body. So Francis is coming out fast as a southpaw now. Let's see how this goes. 1-2 from Francis lands. Back up Fury. Francis is having a good 7th round. Looked tired of last round, but this round he's starting off good. Oh boy. Another left to the body lands for Francis. It's been all Francis's first half of this 7th round. Uppercut from Francis on the inside. Anytime they tie up Francis, do it all the time. Fury do a right hand, but it was blocked by Francis. So far, Francis. Oh, Fury's down, but I think he slipped. Little, yeah, little slip there. All right. It's a good round for Francis. It's been all Francis this round so far. Francis is having he's doing a good job fighting as a southpaw. He's been doing it all around, and he's been on point so far this 7th round. About just over 30 seconds left in the round. Fury lands a jab to the body. One key thing that I'm taking away from this fight here, and this is probably Francis' clear win as far as a round, is outside of the knockdown round, obviously, but one thing I'm taking away from a lot of these rounds is that Francis do extremely well early in the earlier parts of every round, except this round. This is the only round where I say Francis won the round, but he was more active early in the round. Yeah, very competitive fight. Clear 7th round for Francis, clear 6th round for Fury. 5th and 4th were both close. 3rd was big round for Francis because of the knockdown. 2nd round, another close round, could give it to Francis because of the cut and the uppercut. And the 1st round was a tight Fury round for me. Yeah, man, this is we got 3 rounds to go. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Fury's best shot in this fight was an elbow. Francis could be winning this fight. It's about 3 close rounds in here, so 3 swing rounds. All right, so we're in round 8. Fury in this fight is just not getting that right hand off like he's normally has, and I think Ngannou's done a good job of getting out of the way of it up to this point. He's keeping that left hand up, Another left lands for Ngannou. Backs 2 left lands from Ngannou. Every time I think this guy is tired and he's done, he explodes again. Lands 2 straight lefts to Fury. Now he's back to fighting orthodox again. Both are. Uppercut from Fury. Might have been blocked. 1 minute into the 8th round. This is not a title fight. This is not a title fight, y'all. It's an exhibition, but it counts on as a pro fight. Francis will be a ranked fighter after this. 1-2 combination lands from Francis. Fury tries to throw an uppercut, barely grazes Francis, but Francis is Fury lands a right cross. A lot of action this round. Francis with more combinations. He's hurting Freddy. I don't know if Fury's hurt or not, but Francis lands a lot of, he lands a lot of punches in that. He lands an uppercut. He's fighting like he's trying to get a stoppage here, but he might have punched. Oh, he landed the right hand. He's fighting like he's trying to get a stoppage here, but he might have just punched himself out. It's 50 seconds left in the 8th, and it's been all Francis this round. Fury again, Fury lands a jab. Francis is 30 seconds left in the 8th round. Yeah, they've been saying in the new, but it's no title fight, man. I can't believe this guy is still fighting on this level in the 8th round. Francis blocked another right hand from Fury. Fury just can't connect. Francis he at least ducks underneath it and rolls, or he blocks it with his left hand. He won that round again. Another clear round for Francis Ngannou. This is Fury's wife don't look happy in the crowd. Francis is winning this fight. Well, it's look like we're going to go to a decision here. Now, this is not for a title, but you got to understand that if Fury loses his fight, this will be a loss on his actual record. This is an official pro fight. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is why we need fighters to fight. We can't just assume that people would beat people. Francis landed another short left hand. He is beating up free. This is crazy, and he's outboxing him. This is crazy. No one did better than this right now. He just switched back to orthodox. We're in the 9th round if you're just joining us. Another left. Fury threw the right hand, but Francis countered him with the left hook, the same left hook that dropped him earlier. Francis goofed for the right hand, but it grazed them, and they're tied up now. Stop cherry picking. Stop cherry picking. This is what happens. Halfway through the 9th, not much action from neither. Fury's being extremely cautious now at this point. It's not like he's not fighting in the sense that he is no urgency in Fury right now. He's still just being cautious. And Francis is waiting for him. They're both waiting to counter each other. Francis is as a southpaw right now. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know if it's Fury fighting bad or Francis is just better than a lot of these guys. It's an embarrassment for the heavyweight division. Did I pick Francis straight up or did I put it by KO? I think I put it by KO. This is weird, man. All right, one more round to go. No, Fury hasn't hurt Francis in this fight. I think Fury should be a little bit aggressive this last round. Some of these rounds were actually close. I don't know, man. I don't think he's winning this fight. I don't know if the fix is in, man. I got to see how this last round looks. Ngannou has became a boxing star, and he has just became one of the elite boxers in the division right now. We watched him go 10 rounds in his first fight and look and fight at a high level. We seen him switch and look comfortable. We seen him counter. We've seen him land big shots on the inside. We've seen a little bit of everything from him. It's embarrassing, man. So 30 seconds went by without a punch being thrown. Francis caught him with another hook. And Fury just switched from southpaw back to orthodox again. Waiting to see what Fury is going to do here. I think Fury should be fighting like he don't want to lose. But I think he's just being so cautious. I mean, he couldn't land the right hand all fight. This is embarrassing. Good fight, though. Definitely earned my money for this last fight. Ngannou just switched again, back to southpaw. They're both waiting halfway through the round. Still haven't gotten much from either in this last round here. I mean, I think at this point, I think Ngannou needs to fight in order to secure the win. And I think Fury needs to do something in order in case he's down. You know, I don't think Francis at this point should be just settling for the performance. I think he should be trying to win and locking in. And Fury should be trying to do the same because I don't know what's going to happen with these cards. I should have wrote these rounds down because Francis caught him with another short right hand on the inside. Francis just did a leaping Superman punch and missed, but he did it. He's having fun now. He did it. He did a Superman just now and missed. He's having fun with Tyson Fury. It's embarrassing. There's not. Yo, throw a punch. Both of them are just staring at each other. Yeah, it's over. It's over. They're not fighting. Fury just caught him with a left hook, check left hook to end the fight. All right. What happened there? I just feel like I don't know where this is going to go because I don't like the way that round ended. I don't like the way these guys were just too relaxed. I don't like the only complaint I have of this fight is the way it ended. I think Francis was winning the fight, and I thought he could have put. I think he could have secured a win by doing a little bit more at the end. I don't know where this is gonna go. I'm guessing a draw, maybe. I'm not. I think Francis. I don't even know, man. This is just weird. If they give Fury to win, they're gonna boo. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. What do you guys think is gonna happen, man? I just there are some swing rounds in there, and you can make an argument that Fury probably won 6 of those rounds, maybe like the closer ones. So I'm just letting you guys know before the cards come out. For the people that think Francis won, I mean, he won. Fury took an L just off the strength that this fight was as competitive as it was. But I just think from a political standpoint, I can't see them giving him this win. I think at the very most, they might give it a draw. I see it being a draw. Damn. Anyway, that was fun. We're just waiting for the scorecards now. I feel like they're going to take a while before they give us these scorecards. They're going to wait a while. They got to figure out how they want to do this. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, Francis is going to be boxing more for sure. He'll be boxing next year. He boxed well tonight. He boxed well. You know, and I'm honestly, I'm just letting you know, you guys were here along the way. I'm not scoring it off the sense that I know a lot of people get discouraged a little bit because a fighter is doing better than what we predicted him to do. You know, I'm actually from the opening round, I realized that this was a real fight. You know what I mean? All right, scorecards. Here we go.
City of Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Here are the judges' scorecards. Ed Garner scores it 95-94. Ngannou.
95-94 Ngannou.
Juan Palayo scores it 96-93 for
Fury. 96-93 Fury.
Alan Trent scores it 95-94.
95-94.
Decision on the third card.
Fury.
Winner by split decision. Still undefeated.
Yep. Wait. Yep, Fury. They gave it to Fury. I'm not mad because I was expecting that. I'm not mad. It's a lot of close rounds. You're not gonna hear me complain. But Francis did better than everybody. To me. I didn't even score it. I didn't even write these scores down because I didn't think it was necessary to do so. This is not a joke, y'all. This was a real fight. And Fury, who I really don't feel like he won because Francis landed the more. Francis landed the more effective shots, clearly, consistently. He knocked this guy down. He doesn't. It doesn't even matter, bro. He won. He won. Fury. Fury keeps saying he was awkward. Was he? He wasn't really that awkward. He wasn't as awkward that I expected him to be. I think I still hit on Fury on it. I hedged it. I think I hit on a Fury decision in there. Oh no. Fury won the split decision. Damn. We've been on here for 6 hours and 18 minutes, man. All right, let's see what he say. Frank Warren said he's going to wear stuff.
Tyson, you said to me personally, leave me alone after this fight. I want to spend some time with my family. There was rumors of the 23rd. What's your decision now? Are you ready to make it? Listen, I'm going to go. I've been in training camp now for 12 weeks. I've got a long, tough hard camping. We're going to go home, take a long rest, and we'll see what's next for us.
He said he's going to take a long rest and see what's next for us next.
Francis, come join me. Francis,
That Usyk fight ain't happening. I do want to rewatch the fight and rescore it. It was a lot of close rounds.
I'm very happy. It didn't go my way, but you know, I want to thank Riyadh and Your Excellency, Mr.
This is weird, man.
Saudi Arabia for giving me this opportunity to prove.
Rocket said, Rocket, yo, you just said what I was thinking about. Wait, he said this guy's gonna retire. He might.
I'm not even wounded, but I'm not a bad yet, man. I can buy, you know, I can buy. And I'm just.
He did 10 rounds without looking so tired, man.
We can run it back again, and I'm sure I'm gonna get better.
He's gonna get better, yeah. He just put the whole heavyweight division on notice because even if Tyson Fury is overrated, he still did better than a lot of heavyweights. He did better than Wilder. He did better than everybody. Yeah. I got to rewatch this now. Good for him, though. Oh, man. All right. All right, listen. Man, thank you guys for even being here. This was dope, man. I mean, I think this is the most hyped up that ever was for during a fight since the Fury Wilder rematch, I think. Right? Because even in that fight, I was surprised that Wilder is the one that got dropped. I had a fun time with you guys. I'm sure the reaction is going to be crazy. Everybody's going to go back to the reaction. Maybe I'll clip it up and make a reaction video. Bro, that was crazy. All right. Thank you for everyone that was here today. Please, thank you for everyone that left donations, by the way, too. If you are new, again, please subscribe to the channel. I'm going to make a quick review of the fight right after this. Okay. And then I also will be here tomorrow to make more content. I'm not going to be here tonight to watch Oshaki Foster with you guys. And even if I was, you know, doing over 6 hours of this on today is just too long, man. But again, thank you. I appreciate you guys for joining us. Subscribe, smash the like button on your way out. And I'll see you guys on the next video, man. Y'all have a good night. Peace.